again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. It's been a good long while since we played this, hasn't it? According to Steam, I haven't touched it since January 13th. So, there have been, I think there's been at least one big patch since we've played this. In particular, one that has opened up the possibility of doing the Buried Echoes tale without doing Signal Void first. So in theory, in this exploration character that we've created here, we could actually jump straight into Buried Echoes. Now, the issue with that is, do I need to have fixed the transmitter in the airfield first? And even then, do we want to? Or do we want to save Buried Echoes for Achievement Astrid, who's still in semi-retirement, fishing in Coastal Highway? I'm not sure. So let's fire this up, and then let's see what the game allows us to do. Because this will be the first time I've touched it since the big patch. Or the latest big patch, I should say. Right, we rode out, I guess, stayed in the Concentrator here. Okay. Oh yeah, so we were. Oh, there we go. So we do. So search the lengths of my frames of Rudiger and his project. Okay, use the handheld shortwave to locate any signs of life. Now we do have that, right? We do. Okay, so that's interesting. Because, I mean, to my knowledge, we have not fixed the transmitter, so as I understand it, that shouldn't work. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna pop out here. Let's see what kind of weather we've got going here. Sounds awfully windy, if nothing else. And that's because there's a blizzard going. Shocking. Okay. But the fact that they... I need to think about this one. Because here's what we could do. No, that's Broken Railroad. Why would you show me Broken Railroad? And we got... Oh, there's a vista over there. Okay. Over by the boss's settlement. Right. Okay, so what we could do is... See, did we... No, we did... I think we okay, we found that Polaroid, we found that Polaroid. We have mapped neither. If we were of a mind to do so, we could. Real quick, I mean, as quick as things can happen in these, larger zones with, well, rather unfriendly weather, if we're honest. We could, if we wanted to do Buried Echoes here, go back to the airfield, because all the equipment needed to repair the transmitter should be sitting right beside it. And then we can turn right around and come back. Yeah, actually, I think that doesn't sound like such a bad idea. Now we should probably, before we go, like, I mean, yeah, this is all just stuff we have accumulated. We could probably lighten our load even more. Like, do we need 13 pieces of cloth? Arguably, no. Do we need crow feathers? Probably none at all, really. But then where would we put them? Okay, what are we wearing? Well, we do actually. We could fix up our boots because we know that they're going to take a beating on the way out. So having all that, and oh yeah, and then these gloves, the gauntlets rather too. So I guess keeping all that leather is not a bad idea. Okay, and then the rest is over 80%, so that's fine. Yeah, cloth and leather, that's fine, fine, fine. Yeah, if we're gonna leave, we can take this stuff with us. Yeah, because we are going to encounter some unfriendly animals on the way back. Yeah, this is all the food's all pretty light, so that's fine. We don't have any extra clothing. I'm gonna keep those on just if I don't, because if I don't keep the respirator and the canisters, I'm gonna forget them. We do want to keep the go drinks and the stims for if we need to hustle while we are down below. Yeah, we probably don't need 9 accelerant. I feel pretty sure. Hey, Oliver, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How's the weekend going? See, that leaves us at just under 37. Is any other tools we want to ditch? We actually don't have another. Oh, yeah, we do have another sewing kit on us. Okay, that's fine. That was going to make me slightly. Yeah, but I think that's probably okay. So I think what we'll do, we'll ride out the rest of this blizzard. I mean, for all I know, the blizzard's going to take the rest of the day because that's what they do in this part of the world. But once that blizzard goes, let's just double back and then we'll head to the airfield. We'll fix the transmitter, then we'll come back here, and then we'll see how things are. We'll see what the state of play is as far as buried echoes goes. Going to be a quiet one this weekend. Good. That is something to be desired. Have a nice quiet weekend to yourself. No surprise visits. All right, I'm okay. I mean, for the most part, as the stream title suggests, the jet lag is still kind of messing with me. I think an alarm went off at the usual hour, but I guess it didn't register, so I just stayed in bed. So yeah, I'm a little more awake than I usually am this time of day, which is fine. They're in Poland. Okay. Well, it would take some doing to have a surprise drop in, although would it be? I mean, they would surprise FaceTime calls. I don't know, but no, that's good. So I'm glad you got that time to yourself. You can spend your weekend as you see fit. Okay, that'll do. All right. So while the weather is still not as crap, let's beat feet. Let's go ahead. Let's play. We'll play the game's game, and we'll go fix the transmitter, and then we'll come back here. jet lag can be. Yeah, it was definitely not ideal, but you know it's I will get the yeah, and this is in keeping with like my usual experience. Whenever there's a long trip, it usually takes me about a week or so to reset my sleep schedule to where it's not messing with me too much. And thankfully I have an understanding boss who flies back to the UK on a semi-regular basis, so he uh he knows how that goes. Also, hey Goofy, good to see you. Oh, right, and also a little bit of housekeeping before we get too far into the stream. Quick thank you to Freckled Nan and Ammo Run Streaming who followed us in between streams. So appreciate you both. Resetting sleep is easy for you, but resetting food is hard. Ah, okay. Now, when you say resetting food, what would you be resetting from, Oliver? I am curious. See, yeah, I think we can go up and over here and avoid all the stinkiness. But how you doing, Goofy? Hope your weekend's going well. Now, I think you said that your first semester is done. So when does, and then you went on your school organized little trip there. So when does your next semester start? And do you know what classes you're taking? The little thrill that comes up with signing up for a new semester of courses and the possibilities and prospects therein. Those and this is me being the nerd that I am, but it always held lots of promise and fascination for me. When your body feels like it needs to eat. Ah, okay. When you're in the U.S., 3 a.m. picnics were very important to keep your blood sugar. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let me check real quick. Yeah, just in that little stretch, we lost 2% on our boots. So, yeah, good thing we stitched those up when we did. Now, if memories, yeah, we should be able to just follow this back out of the zone. We'll go into the transition zone. And then we'll have to make our way back to the airfield. But we can take the goat down and we'll get to the airfield the quick way. Oh, Re-60 was the worst, but so when you first got here, you immediately wanted to go home. Oh, you're just jet lagged and grumpy. Well, I would hope your therapist used language a little bit more understanding than that. But yeah, I can definitely understand that, and especially if you're that far from home from the first time and you're going to be there for a long while, I definitely understand how that could shake you up a bit. But it does sound goofy, like you have adapted. How are we going to do this? All the same classes plus physics and tectonic design got changed into landscape architecture. Okay. Wait, how? I'm not even close. Good grief, game. I'm all okay. Fine. Good grief. Oh, that is what he said. Okay then. Leverage you have makes your body run very low, so you can't let him dip. Sure. What? Okay, I get it, game. I get it. They're already lower than safe limits, so when you get low, things get real fast. Sure. And that definitely something you need to stay on top of. Good grief. Yeah, he's probably right. I mean, yeah, and yeah, at least in my experience, and again, maybe this is partly owing to geography, but like I flying west tends to go like really easily. Like I had no problems just like getting in a routine when I got to Sweden. Now that and maybe that was partially helped by the fact like by 4 p.m. it was like late night kind of darkness, and that was in Stockholm. Like while I was on the bus or on one of the multiple buses on the way north to Abisko, you could actually see the moon coming up at 1 p.m. I think I even got some video of it that I'll have to see if I can post. I might post some unlisted videos to the YouTube, and then I'll post links to the YouTube in the Discord. Hey, cats! Oh, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's your weekend going? Hope you're doing fantastically. Flying west easier for you too, but you're only doing 3. Yeah, well, the thing that's just that this yeah, west feel it always feels like west is the easier one, and then but like flying back east is a nightmare. And again, it could just be me and like the places I'm going and whatnot, but it does feel like the trip out is always easier than the trip back. You found that a freestyle machine in at the Five Guys in Barcelona. Wow, I haven't seen one of those in a good long while. I mean, we have multiple Five Guys here, and none of them have the freestyle machine. Although they do have free refills, which is unique in itself. Now, you gotta pay. I mean, you pay like just a regular soda with a free refill is just like 30 Hong Kong dollars. So I mean, you pay for the privilege. The place with the freestyle machine switched to Pepsi. Pepsi does freestyle machines, or is it no longer a freestyle machine and it's just Pepsi? Hmm. Oh, also because since we have Cass with us,
Cat's gatekeeping the sand for herself. Yes, exactly. I don't want you guys to eat the sand because I need to be in the top 1% of sand eaters. No, I'm lying. No.
you think they got rid of it? But you haven't actually checked. Oh, I see. Yeah, Cass, my pleasure. I did. Well, it looks like the yeah, it looks like the Twitch Guru clips are actually behaving today, which is a nice development. They were a little finicky while we were playing Cuisinier the last couple days, so maybe the Long Dark is just less demanding than a cooking-based roguelike. You have long days on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, Goofy? Oh no. Your schedule says you have physics, but you haven't heard anything about it. Hmm. Now, when you say like, so like what? I'm curious, like what kind of physics you might be working with, because I imagine like the is like one of those like broad-based kind of courses, or is there like an area of physics you'll be focusing on? If you know by now, maybe you don't. Some places like to give out the syllabus ahead of time. You're trying to find your enrollment papers to see if you paid for the course. Oh, that that would be pretty important. Pepsi is fine. I mean, there was a time when Pepsi was fine. It's just that that era happened to be the 80s, back in the era of New Coke. Although I will say I am honestly I have been a Diet Coke loyalist for some time. I've had to switch to Coke Zero just because Diet Coke is not a thing out here. But I will say though that recently I have pork and beans. Yeah, pork and beans. I have as I developed a taste for I've developed an appreciation for Pepsi Max. I know it's not Diet Coke and it never will be. But I would say it is at the very least, it is a marked improvement from Diet Pepsi, which was honestly just kind of vile. But it was the only soda my mom would drink. Particularly structures. Okay. What was the Coke with the other? Oh, I think there was a Coke in a green can that was I think it was called Stevia. I don't I forget the name of the brand. But yeah, it had a green can and it was sweetened with stevia rather than high fructose corn syrup or aspartame or whatever it is Coke Zero uses. Yeah, because it was weird because when I was in actually when I was in Glasgow, they had Pepsi had people out on the street just like handing out cans of Pepsi Max, like it's just like a branding push or something. And then when I was in Sweden, they had Pepsi Max with lime, with lemon, with mango, and honestly it was not bad. You like Steve? Okay, yeah. So yeah, you keep an eye out for the if you see Coke in green cans. Cass, we've heard that. Now, I say it's not 0 calorie, but it's really low calorie. It's like 10 calories per can. Oliver Pepsi Max would be your Pepsi of choice. Okay. But Coke wise, oh, you go with a regular Coke. All right. Yeah, and this might be just be a consequence of being a diet soda drinker for years and years now. But anytime I go in, I get like a full fat soda, it just tastes like syrup to me, and I kind of recoil. And again, it's and a part of it is like I consume enough calories in my life as it is. I don't need to drink more. You did pay for it, so you're taking physics. Well, I mean, it sounds like one of those things like you're gonna have to take sooner or later, Goofy. So might as well get it out of the way now? Question mark. Yeah, drink full calories since you were a kid. Yeah, I think yeah. It took me longer. I think like I think I probably stopped like 15 years ago or so. Oh yeah, and then for anyone who came in a little later, my because we are now allowed to do buried echoes without doing signal void first. We're popping back to the airfield. We're gonna fix the transmitter. We're gonna turn right around and go back into the Zoc. Because when I started this character, I was under the impression that that would not be an option. that you would have to. So this character was just going to explore the mines. And then we would send in Achievement Astrid to actually finish the job. But now, what the heck? You also drink a liter of Coke over about 10 days. Ah, okay. So you definitely get your, well, you get your money's worth out of it. Let's see, so a liter over about 10 days, that's 0.2 liters. No, that's 0.1 liter a day. That's like a third of a can? Yeah, because cans are usually like 330 milliliters. But again, you can't obviously if you were to do that in cans as opposed to bottles, it would go flat over the course of a couple days, and that would just defeat the whole point of drinking soda. Eat your money's out of everything, sure, makes absolute sense. Oh right, now I know I don't think I've talked about this on I know I haven't, because the Cuisineer streams were, I didn't talk that much about it. Now for okay, now I think Oliver and Goofy, I think you're both on the Discord, so you've heard the V saga. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it anyway, just because I want to get this on the record. Now, some of you might remember, I think back in September, it was, where I talked about my experiences with the taking the British rail system, trying to get from Manchester to Edinburgh, and the clusterfuck that was, where I was supposed to take a train, got canceled. Second train got canceled because I couldn't get up to steam. Third train got canceled because the previous train couldn't get off the tracks. So I ended up getting stuck on a minibus going from Manchester. No, yeah, we ended up taking a different train to Leeds, and then they put us on a minibus in Leeds, and then they took us the rest of the way to Manchester. So I should have got there at 8 p.m. I got there at like 4 a.m. Okay, real quick, I'm just going to focus on this so we can get here fast without taking too much damage. So, I say that to preface this story. And my experience with V, that's VY, my experience with V left me pining for the competence and customer care of the British rail system. Because holy crap, friends. So here's the thing. In November, when I booked this trip, I was set to take got 2 sprained wrists already. Astrid, you're made of glass. Yeah, so when I booked the trip, the plan was to take a overnight train from Stockholm to Abisko, and there is a train station literally right out in front of Abisko tourist station. I mean, they have their own stop. And Abisko is a village of 150 people, so it's not like there's a lot there. That was in November. In January, I got an email from V saying another company had a derailment that, quote, damaged infrastructure up there. So we couldn't take it all the way. So the train was going to take us from Stockholm to Boden, which is like 2/3 of the way. And then we would switch to a different train. So we would switch from a train that was like, it had like sleeping cars and then cedar cars. And then in Boden, we would switch to a train that was all cedar cars. And that would take us the rest of the way to Abisko. But then we were told, no, we can't do that. But we can still take you like 90% of the way. We'll take you to the last stop before Abisko tourist station, and then those of you who are going to Abisko or to Narvik, just over the border in Norway, you can take a bus the rest of the way. It'd be like an extra 10 minutes for me. Okay, cool, no problem. So we get to the Saturday afternoon, the day I'm supposed to take this train. I get an email from V saying, "Oh, by the way, turns out it's going to be really cold in the north of Sweden, and our train cars don't function well in the cold." Bear in mind, this is a company that has been operating in Sweden and Norway for years. So instead, we're going to put you on a bus, and then you're going to get to Boden, and then you're going to change to a different bus, and that will take you to Abisko, and it'll still get you there about the same time. I am not pleased, but all right, fine. So 6:30 p.m. Saturday, I get on a bus. It is jam-packed. And so we drive overnight, see nothing. You know, we might as well be on the surface of the moon. And so we pull into Boden about 9:30 a.m. Sunday. What next? We don't know. V never said which bus we were meant to get on or when it was going to arrive. So I think about an hour and 15 minutes or so, this big black bus, it says Kiruna bus, all one word. It rolls up. Is this the bus we're supposed to take? I don't know. But, you know, we go up, we talk to the guy, he says, I'm only going to Kiruna. But Kiruna, by the way, is like the last major stop before Abisko. It's about 100 kilometers east of Abisko. He says, I don't know anything about V, but you should probably get in anyway. Pin in that. So about a dozen or so of us actually do get in, and the rest of the people stay at the Boden train station and wait. So hop on the bus, we go. It takes us to Kiruna. I think we get there about like three or four. And there's no one from V waiting for us. There's no contact. And then the people who try to call V's customer service line get nothing. 3, 4, 5. So, as it turned out,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
This other bus that was going to the place we wanted to go was the wrong bus, quote unquote. The bus we were actually supposed to take got canceled. And instead, what we were supposed to do, so we got 3 of those. We need, I think that might be it. Let's see. So instead, we were supposed to wait in Boden. They're going to put us on a different company's train. We were supposed to go back the opposite direction, back to Luleå. And the final A has one of the little circles over it, so it sounds weird. And so take the bus the opposite direction back to Luleå, where we stopped earlier, and then get on a different company's train to Kiruna. Get to Kiruna at 8:30 p.m. By the way, 8:30 p.m. Almost 12 hours after we arrived in Boden. Stay the night in Kiruna, and then they would give us a taxi to Abisko the next morning, like almost a day and a half after we were meant to arrive. Okay, now this is gonna give us an aurora immediately, but that's fine. I'm not bothered by that. Let's just head back. Although we're not. Well, we can probably get back to Junker's paddock by nightfall. But yeah, we've just guaranteed an aurora tonight. Anyway, so we're sitting there in the Kiruna train station with no contact from V. So a bunch of us, I mean, if we'd stuck by that, we would just had to wait there for another 4 hours and then get a taxi or whatnot the next morning. And then I would have lost like almost half my time in Abisko. So a bunch of us, and then a bunch of us just said to hell with that. So what ended up happening, I and a couple German guys, we split a taxi to take us the last 100 kilometers to Abisko and then get there Sunday night. So I would have only lost like a day. And I think it ended up, it cost like the equivalent of like 70 USD per person. But we got there. And I think I got there in time. I think we ended up rolling in about like 5 and 6 or so. And so I was actually there in time to get dinner in the restaurant. And then I booked 3 nights of aurora viewing. And I could have done that, but I think I got to my room. I put my head down at like 7 p.m. and it's just for a minute, and then next thing I know, it's 1 a.m. I've missed the entire trip up to the Aurora Sky Station and back because I was just so worn out from getting there. Now, as it happens, I didn't actually miss anything because the cloud cover was too thick that night, and there was no aurora to be seen. But yeah, but I say once I got to Abisko, everything was fantastic. But the actually getting there made the trials of getting to Edinburgh seem quaint in comparison. But as I once I got the food was great. In the restaurant, like for dinner, there was one on the second night they had reindeer, and then for dessert they had lingonberry panna cotta. Lingonberries, if you have like little sweet berries that grow wild, like the reindeer eat them pretty regularly. And what else? Oh yeah, they also have something called cloudberries up there. They're like if you picture a blackberry but orange, it looks like that, and it's pretty tart and honestly pretty tasty. So they had one night where the dessert was it was cloudberry gazpacho. Now Goofy's gonna raise an eyebrow at that because she's in Spain. I know that, and the Spaniards take their gazpacho seriously. I know this because in my little group, because I both in the group that went up aurora viewing, and because I also tried Nordic backcountry skiing during the day before trying aurora viewing. There's a Spaniard in that group, and then when I told him about the restaurant having cloudberry gazpacho, his face contorted in such a way that it looked like I kicked him in the junk. And I think he was very diplomatic when he denounced it as sacrilege. Oh no, I mean, I merely told him of the existence of it. You know, it was the restaurant that chose to serve it. And by the it was gazpacho, cloudberry gazpacho with vanilla ice cream in it, and it was good. Make no mistake. But yeah, I'm sure as a Spaniard, I might as well have told him that the royal family is actually Portuguese. But yeah, but I think I like to think anyway that because that night, I mean, there's still a good amount of cloud cover that night, but um, we did we didn't go up to the Aurora Sky. The Aurora Sky Station is up on a mountain that's in the national park that's right by the Aurora or the Abisko tourist station. But you have to take a ski lift to get out there, and it's one of those like exposed ski lifts. They don't have like a gondola that you enter and close the door. It's just like one of the it's the kind of ski lift where you are exposed to the elements. Hang on, let me deal with these real quick. Okay, coast looks clear. Let's get inside. Because yeah, we're not making it back to the. Well, I mean, we might. Why is it? Oh, she still has a sprained wrist. We sprained both wrists on the goat down. Actually, you know what? We could push on. We got coffee. Oh, that's a little bitty coffee. Okay, let's try again. Wait, chemical poisoning risk healed just now? Oh, good grief. Oh, hey, Andrea. Welcome in. Good to see you. Just for popping the coffee. Good timing. But yeah, Andrea, I was just going over some of the details of the Sweden trip.
What to say about myself? I feel like I should introduce myself to raiders. How am I gonna get through here now? What if I just... Okay. I think some little part of me knew that was gonna happen and wanted it to, but you know, that fatalistic streak is part of human nature.
Stay underneath it, okay? Just keep your head low and you'll be fine.
Just here pushing on with 2 sprained wrists. Almost. Yeah, we're down to 1 sprained wrist because I did fix the other one. So we have 1 working wrist, so we can actually operate a weapon. Is that your own coffee? Awesome. Yeah. So I was talking about how there's some major travel shenanigans trying to get up to the north of Sweden, where I was supposed to take a train, and then that train got called off. They said, well, the train will take you like 90% of the way, and then a bus will take you the last 10%. Fine. And then the day I was supposed to leave, that got changed to, we're going to take a bus, and then you're going to change to a different bus, because our train cars don't do well in the kind of cold they're expecting. They're expecting like negative 30, which I was not pleased about, but sure. And then when we got to the point where we were supposed to change buses, we were never told which bus to change to or when. And so I ended up getting on the some other company's bus that was the quote-unquote wrong bus. But it ended up being the right bus for me because the bus we were supposed to take got canceled, and they're actually going to send us the opposite direction and put us on a different company's train, and then not actually get us to where we were meant to be for another 12 hours or so. To which I and about a dozen other people said, to hell with that. So I and a couple German guys, we ended up splitting a cab the last 100 kilometers to get from Kiruna to Abisko, and we got there like about like 6 or 7 p.m. on the Sunday, when I was initially supposed to arrive at 11 a.m. And well, and if I'd done what the company wanted, I probably wouldn't have rolled in there until like the middle of Monday morning, losing a day and a half of my time in Abisko. And I was only there for like 4 days. But once I got there, it was fantastic. You know, the food was great, the scenery was beautiful. I was saying my attempts, because they have the aurora viewing at night. Obviously, that's when the sky is dark. But during the day, I wanted to try some stuff, so I wanted to do a snowshoe hike, but that only happens on certain days, and I was not there on the correct days. So I signed up for a Nordic backcountry skiing tour instead. Now, mind you, I'd never skied before, and it showed. I think I spent almost as much time on the ground as my skis did, including falling directly on my tailbone a couple times. And of note for the Long Dark fans here, which are probably many of you, our path through the national park also included a stretch over a frozen swamp, also known as a muskeg. And our guide, bless his little cotton socks, did not tell us we were going over a frozen swamp until we were halfway across it. But yeah, and there wasn't a lot of uphill and downhill, but there was definitely some, and I found most of it. And every time I fell, I had rolled Amundsen's stern, disapproving gaze looking up at me from my skis, or down at me, depending on the angle at which I fell. Hey, Stewie, good to see you. Yeah, cross-country skiing, no joke. I would say, like, I made my way through it. But it definitely left me in a fair amount of ouchiness. So much so that I spent a good part of the next day in bed. Because just everything hurt. Oh, no, did not fall. No, that ice was rock solid. I think he said it had been frozen since November. I think it was at least a good meter or almost like 2 meters thick. So no, there was no risk of falling through. I mean, he was there hacking at it with his poles just to show how thick it was. So no, it was like no, I would say because I was there in a I rented it was basically an adult version of a snowsuit. Like those of you who have like you were, I mean, we were all kids at one point, right? You remember having those the head to foot snowsuits that they sent you out in? It was basically like an adult version of one of those, and as often as I was on my butt or on my back, I never felt cold. Even if it was like negative 15, negative 18, whatever the whole time, never felt cold. So the investing in that warm weather clothing definitely paid off. Also, hey BB-8, or are we calling you BB-8 now? I can't remember what your new nickname is. You just had snow pants when you were skiing? Okay, that's probably fine, yeah. But I think it's just the only rental they had like warm boots and then they had the boots and then the full body suit. That was about it. I mean, they had a bunch of equipment too, but the equipment came with the tour. So to tell everyone your winter skills gained from minigame. Funny you should ask, Stewie. When people asked why I came, and I mentioned well, seeing it was a solar maximum, but also part of the inspiration came from playing a video game. Oh, what video game are you playing? So I got to tell them about The Long Dark. And I'll say the skiing guide actually sounded pretty interested. Now, he might have just been being nice, but yeah, I got to tell him all about the Long Dark and the auroras, and it was nice because it was weird how much video game knowledge actually proved useful during my time in Sweden. Also, hang on, let me make sure we got shoutouts going right here. There we go. Ski boots killed your feet. Oh,
Yeah,
I mean something killed my feet, but it wasn't the ski boots.
So horrible. Oh my god, the bear's right there too. Okay, let's go kill the bear.
Ooh, good save.
Mr. Brucey.
Oh, we got moose and bear. Oh,
Easy.
nice. Oh, hang on, that's not a thing. There, much better.
Make sure that they don't take it to us.
I'm gonna get in the water.
I'm watching the ship.
I don't see anybody else anymore. Wait, I see him now. No, it's just.
We might try to board.
There we go. But yeah, so my working theory is I got all my bad luck and the negativity out of my system while doing the skiing. So and now, 'cause like as I said, like the after the V saga, I fell asleep and I missed the ability to go up to the Aurora Sky Station, but I didn't actually miss anything while up there because the cloud cover was not helpful. Second night, after the skiing debacle, our Aurora guide says, the winds are too strong. We're not going to send you up on the ski lift to the mountain. Instead, we're going to do the Aurora Lounge, where we walk around on ground level. We walk, through National Park out by a bird sanctuary, and then they have a little presentation they do. And it just so happened that while we were out doing our walkabout, the clouds parted. And for a while, we were actually able to see these ribbons of color, mostly green. And there's a reason for that, by the way. They actually, the different colors show up in different elevations in auroras. We found this out during the presentation. But yeah, so they're actually in the breaks of the cloud cover, we were able to see the aurora, and it was just so fucking cool. And now, for the record, I did make sure to just stop and look at the phenomena taking place above my head. I was not one of these, modern day zombies where I instantly whipped out my phone and then tried to photograph or film everything. Although I did eventually attempt some photos, and if anyone's curious, your phone camera is absolute dog shit when it comes to shooting auroras. Don't try it. The best you'll be able to do is you'll be able to use night mode and you'll get something. I did get some photos where you can tell I am shooting an aurora, but it's kind of streaky, a little blurry. Not definitely. No, it's not this. It's certainly not this. But it's still really super cool. And then so the following night, the conditions were such that we were able. Do I have a pry bar? I do. Okay. Yeah. So the conditions were such that we were able to take the ski lift up. Hey, does that just come back this way? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so we took the ski lift up. I think like the entire mountain is like 1,300 meters up, and I think the Aurora Sky Station is about 900 meters up. So put on the big suit, then take the ski, and you really feel exposed on that ski lift. Let me tell you. But we got up there, and like almost instantly when we got up there, it was cloudy on the way up. The clouds parted, and we were actually able to see some pink and purple aurora. I think we had about a 15-minute window where you could actually see it, and then the snow rolled in. And you listen to an audiobook that you get on your nerves. Every time they mention the aurora borealis, they follow with the northern lights. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, understandable. It's like, I mean, thanks, but you wouldn't. After the first couple of times, people probably get the hint. But yeah, so we were able to hang out, and enjoy, and yeah, the snow didn't actually cooperate, but we hung out for a few hours. And like, the thing is, like, on the way down, like the sky was clear, but then there was no aurora happening. But it just reminded me of just how isolated where I was actually was. So, like on the lift down, first off, you could see the lights from the tourist station. It was not that far away, and then a little ways down the road, there was the lights from the village of Abisko. As I say, population 150. And then other than that, nothing as far as the eye can see. And from 900 meters up, you can see a lot. It's a reminder that, yeah, you are north of the Arctic Circle, and there's a whole lot of nothing all around you. But the other thing was just the absolute stillness that was there. Like, and particularly like because when you're on a ski lift, I think when there are other people like in front of you or behind you, they pause it for people to get on or pause it for people to get off. Actually, what I should be doing, I should have this out. Oh, hello. Okay. But in those moments where I was just sitting there, waiting to get moved, like, and then because like the wind was still enough, and then like the wind, the wind and the like you didn't hear like the regular clanking or creaking of the ski lift. So you're just out there, basically in nothingness, just admiring the world. And I hadn't felt that, I guess, isolated. Yeah, you probably isolate might be the word. Yeah, it had been a long time since I felt that just, far apart from everything. And again, it might be me and like where and how I was raised. I honestly found that kind of pleasant. See, is that a doggo? Yep, that is a doggo. What? Okay, it won't let me get. Thank you. Good grief. That is multiple doggos. There, that should help. Well, it didn't help that much. Really? How hungry are you now? But yeah, as a sound, yeah, it was definitely. I don't want to call it otherworldly, but yeah, it was definitely. And again, especially being in Hong Kong where it's noisy all the time because there's just so many people and so much happening. That kind of quiet really threw me, but in a good way. Seriously? Oh, go away. Take your time, girl. Jesus Christ. Oh, is that a wolf charging at me? Let me finish reloading my revolver first. Let nothing get in the way of... Anyway. Okay, just the one sprained wrist. Yigi's holiday? There's a possibility you sent later this year for a press junket. Hope that happens. You need some sun. Understandable. Yeah. Because I was... We can't get up here, can we? God dang it. Yeah, I was kind of enjoying the... I enjoyed the weather. I enjoyed like being properly cold for the first time in a good long while. But if I actually had to live that on a regular basis, my opinion might change. Are you seriously going to do that every time, Astrid? So that's going to get old fast. Are we good now? You want to move to a farm in the middle of Scandinavia, raise sheep and chicken, never see people again? Well, everyone needs goals, right? And I can definitely understand the desire to get just away from people in general. But I mean, if I can also see, like just having had a sampling of life up there, I can also see how, like, there would be a risk You're far away from people, but you're also far away from like any amenities, medical treatment. I mean, there are trade-offs. All right. Okay, getting some good pings here. Oh, shush. The only amenity you need is Amazon Prime. Well, like depending on where you are, I imagine the offerings would be different. I guess, and I will say, despite being so far away from all the things, the internet up there was more reliable than I get here. Beep 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 beep. Oh, well, that's an image. I got page from a journal, 18 June 1991. This mine is a graveyard. Maybe my own, too, if I'm not careful. The wolves here are unwell. All this pollution in the ground. Awful. Whatever happened, it goes beyond any of the stories Poppy told me about the Langston Corp and the bad old days of uranium extraction. I don't even know how to say it. There's a deeper darkness, some other mystery buried in those tunnels. I couldn't access the lowest levels without suffocating, but there seems to be a clear path to try down there. I just need some way to manage the toxic vapors seeping out of the ground. There's also the bizarre area locked away inside the entrance, off the upper tracks, behind the derelict Concentrator facility. And there's that downed helicopter in the hills, above the old water extraction ponds I need to check out. Might be some tools to scavenge there, or the Concentrator Headframe Building. For now, a moment to rest.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Use the handheld shortwave to track down the crashed helicopter mentioned in the journal entry. Okay. Crashed helicopter. Have we? I don't think if we found a crashed helicopter anywhere we haven't. Oh, there's a vista here. Yeah, if there's a crashed helicopter, we haven't found it yet. I guess we could, as long as we're still at least relatively warm, we could try and map that vista, if the game lets us. Although, where is it? Oh, how about right here? Nice. Okay. Not fantastic. Yeah, we are very tired, and okay, no, okay, hang on. That note mentioned the chopper crash was near the water extraction wells, and if I remember correctly, the what's the name of it? They call it the unquenched extraction. One of the more hinterland names out there. That's, I think, if we go to the mine and then we follow the pipes basically to the end. Somewhere around there, I think that's where the Yeah, that's where the unquenched extraction is. So, but if it's a chopper crash, presumably we don't need an aurora for that. I mean, we can just find that on our own, unless there's something in the chopper that only opens with an aurora, and that just seems weird. What does our journal say? Use it to track down the search the to track down the crashed helicopter. But again, there's really no reason we should need the handheld, right? At the very least, I can't think of any. Regardless, Astrid is cold, although she is warming up. She's also very tired. Yeah, we probably should put her to bed, and we can strike out again on the morrow. Oh, hang on. That's okay. This is the that's the mess hall. We're looking for some place with actual beds. Is that a question? Are you offering an answer, Oliver? Because to my knowledge, yeah, I mean, unless there's some extra bit that they added for the story, you can just walk up to a chopper crash, and then open all the hangars and the whatnot. So yeah, if I'm wrong, Oliver, please please let me know. Also, I don't think we raided the water in any of these turtlets.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I am wrong, so I need an aurora. I don't love that, but okay. The stream seems okay to me, and it's OBS is not telling me I have any dropped frames, so
Surrounded by snow and
Oh.
nothing to drink.
would you shush? Says the crash site. Is that? Oh, nice. Okay, we got birch saplings. If we're gonna make any arrowheads. Yeah, maybe see if a refresh does anything goofy. Tenant warning says crash site. Where? Oh, there we go. No. There we go. To track down the crashed helicopter, use it to track down the crashed helicopter, and then search the crash site. Okay. All right. Well, here, Astrid needs sleep anyway. We need to get back conditions. So I'll put her to bed, and then we'll set out for that part of the map. But we'll do so under the expectation that we need an aurora or the electrofog to access whatever is there. How about that? Oh yeah, how's our 58%? Good grief. Well, that's why we stocked up on leather. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's get Astrid a good long sleep. Glimmer fog easily. All right, yeah. You're giving the indication that there is some component that we will need electricity to access. If they're going to go to the trouble to what? Oh, the instant she wakes up so tired. Really? Woman, you are strange. But yeah, no worries, Oliver. I will definitely tell you if at some point you're veering into spoiler town. But right now you're just fine. Yeah, I would like to get a little bit more water in our hands before we go. Gonna lurk, cats? No worries. Appreciate the lurk. Okay. Foodstuffs we have. Our clothing is in acceptable condition. We got bandages. We got that. We got stuffs and things. And we'll pick up firewood as we go, in case we need to hang out wherever it is we end up going. Is that okay? That's ruined. That's fine. And yes, that is some electrofog. How are we? 2 degrees. All right. Well, if we have insomnia, sleeping is going to be that's going to be a thing anyway. Now, yeah, my thinking is actually, is that? Yeah. So the pipes, I think they start around here, and then I think they go that way. So let's head to the mine, and then once we find pipes, we'll just follow those. Now, will this will the electro fog last that whole time? Honestly, given the way the length with which meteorological effects last here, probably I mean, there's at least a decent shot. Oh, you got the stupid shoe destroying nonsense again. It's going to make us take some wide turns. We don't want to, because that's going to take us off the road, and then these big wide open spaces are easy to get lost in. There's no visibility when conditions are as they are now. You fixed it? Okay, lovely. Good to have you back, Goofy. But yeah, you haven't missed much. All we're doing is, I think we decided to let Astrid sleep get some sleep in so you could heal up and then be more mobile. And then we woke up to electrofog and instant insomnia. No, we don't want to go through there. I don't think. Oh gosh, dang it. Not a blizzard. This is yeah. This is one of the mystical magical effects of the electrofog. Yeah. So it's the electrofog, but with a stiff breeze. Now, how is the fog hanging around if there's a stiff breeze? I say stop asking questions. Why are you being a jerk about this? Just but luxuriate in the immersion. But okay, here we go. So we have attained the camp. So our next step is to find the pipeline that runs out from here and then towards the unquenched extraction. And then, at least according to the note, that will that'll take us to the chopper crash. Now we just need to find said pipeline with this utter lack of visibility. Now those are pipes. That is not a pipe line, per se. No, 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 that's not it. That is not it. Well, time for some more flailing about, not knowing where the heck we are or anything is. Which makes for great gameplay, let me tell you. Okay, the pit. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder if we're here. So we got the pit down there, and then we got the vehicle there. So, if that's the case, yeah, we actually want to be going. I think it's up here. So, yeah, let's actually go back the other way. Back the way we came. So maybe what we do instead is we find the we get to these outbuildings, and then well, I would say move northwest, but we can't tell which way we're meant to go because there's no, we can't do any mapping in these conditions. Okay, no, stop it. Okay, we're at the Concentrator, that big old thing. So what we want is to move towards the Headframe Building. I think that's the other big tall building around here. Just try to keep an eye on that poison risk because it's hard to tell. Like what's the electrofog and what is the toxicity. Okay, so if this is the Headframe Building, we're moving in the right direction. Yes? It's not telling us. If we... Oh, it's locked. Okay. And, well, we can... Oh, nice. There we go. It is the Headframe Building. Also, these are not searched. How have I not searched them?
I think I can use this.
Okay. Well, at least we have confirmation that we are in the Headframe Building. Stop it. Yeah. So we're there. So we can find the indolent hoppers and the sheds behind that. And we can just make our way using those as kind of a guide. I think the best way to do that would just be like try to, if there's any sign of built up areas, but just buildings in general, we stick to those. There you go. So yeah, there's a rail line coming out. Right. So when we find the indolent hoppers, we'll know we're in the right area. Although these might be it over here. Yep. There we go. Okay. Now there's one. Is it one, two? There's actually 3 rail lines coming together. Yeah. So we want to move away from the convergence of the lines. Right. So that's there. We want to go this way. Although we can pop up here real quick to see if there's looting to be had, or no, we have. Okay.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I will grab some of that though, just in case we need to stop and make a fire. Oh, there's a flare I shamefully missed. Hang on, are we? Okay, so it might still be going. It's hard. It's in one of those in between weather patterns. It's oh no, okay, things are clearing. Aha! And we have pipelines. There we go. Hey, Will, good to see you.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
See you have made it to the weekend. I'm glad to see that. And he said you had quite the week behind you. But yeah, I've just been going over the experiences in Sweden and my experience with V, the train company up there, and you'll be able to appreciate this, Will. That experience made me pine for the competence and customer care of the British rail system. Yeah, that was an absolutely gorgeous day out there. Oh, hang on. Is this what I think it is? Oh wow, that's just a flare gun sitting out there. Oh, there we go. Unquenched extraction. People claim about UK public transport, then they get a shock when they go somewhere else. Well, yeah. Okay, so they said, hang on, let's not even try. See, can we find our notes? Yeah, the dead helicopter in the hills above the old water extraction ponds. Might be some tools to scavenge there, or in the concentrator or headframe building. But yeah. Now, Will, Will, you're on the Discord. You saw my posting about the V saga, yes? When am I playing Enshrouded? Not anytime soon. Between the Long Dark and Elden Ring and the games I'm showing off during Lunar New Year month, my dance card is going to be pretty full for a while. But I think that should be okay. So, and it sounds like there's a skillet right there. I think if I saw correctly, Enshrouded is still in early access. So we probably should. I mean, I don't think there's any rush to go into it. Well, it'll still keep taking shape. Oh, well, hey, look, oh, looky there. There's a chopper crash. And 3 wolves. Strange decision by you. Yeah, look at that. Okay, now it remembers it needs to keep running away. Aha. That was an odd interaction, I gotta say. All right, but yeah, so I'll keep an eye on it. And I think Daunt said similar on her stream last night. There's no need to rush into it. It'll keep getting additions and getting tweaks and whatnot, and that's fine. Okay, can I please get up here? Thank you. But yeah, I would still probably be more likely to play. Take a moment here. Let me hydrate myself. Yeah, still probably more likely to play Enshrouded than Pal World. Oh wait, I have searched this. Oh, alrighty. But yeah, and that's not anything to do with the quote unquote controversy around Pal World. I don't put much stock into that, but rather it's just I think having played the people who made Pal World, I think their previous game was Craftopia, which I played and enjoyed a lot. It was I think it was best described as an anime fever dream, and that is not an unfair description. Oh, is that our friend? Our little arrow thief? I think so. Let's see if we can go get our arrow back. because it is definitely bleeding. But yeah, in terms of like, because I mean, it's yeah, the open world crafting survival. I mean, you would think that would be my thing, right? I mean, like I play the Long Dark here, and I enjoy the heck out of Subnautica, and we will play a Subnautica on stream here at some point. But it's just some. God, would you just bleed out already? My God. But yeah, you know, some of it just some of the treatments speak to me, and some of them don't. And it's also just I don't. Maybe it's the fantasy aspect, or I'm not sure. But regardless, as I say, I'll keep an eye on it, and you know whatever happens happens. Should die already. Good grief. Here, I'll climb up here. Looks like what that used to be yeah, it used to be a power tower of some sort. And we'll see if we can. There we go. Oh, also a little extra looting there. No. Okay. Okay, it got over there. I see. How far did it get? Reasonably far. Give arrow, please. Thank you. And we're right back here. Just tells you how short of a trip that really should be. But anyway. Let me see. So let's see. Other Sweden events that I can relay. Yeah. So the actually, and so you know, talking about V, and especially compared to my previous experience, BA was at worst a minor annoyance. I couldn't check in online for either flight because I took a BA the whole way, from Hong Kong to Heathrow and then from Heathrow to Stockholm. And then I was take the V debacle going north from Stockholm to Abisko, and then rather than trust V again the other direction, I booked a flight on SAS from Kiruna to back to Stockholm, which was fine. But like the worst of it is that I had to show up at the airport, maybe an hour or two earlier than I otherwise would, which is no big deal. Oh right, and then I was talking about the food. Like the food at the Abisko tourist station was really good. They had like a breakfast and lunch buffets, and then the what was it? And then the dinner was the only thing you needed reservations for. Although, as it turned out, I think that's mostly a policy for for the high season. Because apparently it gets much busier there in the summer than it does during the winter, for probably pretty obvious reasons. But the first night I was there, it was like the main entree was like baked Arctic char Charr, which is like a kind of fish that's common up there. And then the lingonberry panna cotta for dessert. Because one of the description for the tourist station said they make an effort to use as many as much like local produce or like regional produce as possible, which is good because like you're because like pork, beef, chicken, you can get that pretty much anywhere. But reindeer, lingonberries, cloudberries, char, that's you don't see as much of that. So yeah, we had the char, and then the panna cotta the first night. Second night was reindeer, and then the was it the the cloudberry gazpacho that horrified the Spaniard that was in our skiing and aurora tour group. And then at the third night, I was feeling a little. Yeah, I was feeling a little under the weather, so I didn't. I skipped the main course, which was like steak or something. They like steak strip, and then I had the appetizer, which is like a really nice like pea soup, and then had the chocolate mousse for dessert. Um, Hey Vi, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your weekend going? Are you feeling better after the events of yesterday? Let's see other food related stuff. Yeah, well, I really wasn't feeling all that well, so I thought best to keep things light. Oh right, so that's pretty much like the highlights up north, and then in Stockholm I got to try to launch a bunch of like your stereotypical Swedish type stuff. The meatballs with the kotbullar. The traditional like the meatballs with the sauce, the cream sauce, and the mashed potatoes and vegetables, but really solid. I know like the stereotypical thing is like the IKEA meatballs, which are fine, but I think the actual ones are better. I tried toast skagen, where they had like it's like almost kind of like a shrimp salad on a piece of toast, which also very good. Um, oh, and then kanabular, which is like they're kind of like they kind of an equivalent of like Swedish cinnamon rolls, but I mean they're not as like not as thick. They're a little thinner. But also very tasty. I got I think the kind of a variety pack at the little bakery I went to. The traditional cinnamon one with vanilla, and then one with cardamom. You feel good for about a week afterwards. Okay, okay. Oh yes, and then I think my last like actual meal in Stockholm was probably like the closest to a long dark themed meal I had. So I went to a place called Meatballs for the People. And I had obviously, as the name suggests, meatballs are their thing. And you get a variety a variety of approaches. Like you can get them with pasta. You can get like the traditional one, like with the cream sauce. You can get them. There's a couple different kind of preparations. I got the meatballs with mushroom risotto, and then there's like and then they have a bunch of different meats. And when I saw like the thing that caught my eye, like right at the top, they had meatballs made from bear and moose, as well as like elk and wild boar. So that got my attention pretty quickly. Now, unfortunately, when I got there, all those were sold out. But I was able to get mushrooms made with venison, and they also had like pork, beef, chicken, all the basic stuff. And then for dessert, I got rose hip soup with vanilla ice cream in it. And rose hips, I they got they are pretty sweet in their own right. They so I can understand why they're such a good source of vitamin C. So it was very much on the tart side. Okay. But yeah, lots of good stuff. And then I brought back like like I brought the stuff I brought back for people in the office to try, like a pick and mix of Swedish candy. I think we got moose and elk. I don't know if it's jerky or like little sausage links. As I gave the people at the office the elk one, and I have the moose snacks sitting on top of my microwave. I brought back cloudberry tea, which I have not tried, but the tea fan in the office tells me she really likes. So yeah, really good eating in a place that might not necessarily be known for its cuisine. I did not try surströmming because that is it's out of season. It's like again, from what I'm told, August is the time to do that. Here, I'm gonna try 2 hours. I'm gonna see if we have an aurora on the way. But yeah, no surströmming. But I think and I didn't get to try pita panna in either, which made me a little sad. But you can't have everything. But all in all, other than the shenanigans trying to get north, everything was fine. I had a great time. I saw like the multiple museums, the Army Museum, Performing Arts Museum, the National Museum. It went to Skagen. No, not Skagen. No, no, Skagen was the toast. Um, I went to the big open air museum in Stockholm on Djurgårdens Island. It's like if you've been to like a living history museum, it's a lot like that, where they have like the buildings from various old villages, the historical villages that they just relocated onto the site. And I imagine like during warmer months they have people out there in traditional clothing doing traditional tasks and whatnot. Obviously it was January, so there wasn't much of that. But still got to go around, see some of the buildings. And they have a zoo there as well, and there were a bunch of reindeer. They actually have a moose exhibit and a bear exhibit, but the bears were hibernating indoors, and the moose were nowhere to be seen. So alas. Oh yeah, and the other interesting thing that happened while I was there, there was a large contingent of people from the Ukrainian military. They're walking around in their fatigues with the Ukrainian patches on it. But they were just there doing what I was doing, going around seeing the sights, being the guests of some group or another. See, is that about the height of it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, right. And then for those of you who are on the Discord, let me just drop that in there real quick. For anyone who isn't, yes, I will. I'm going through the last of the photos, and I'll post the highlights on there. And I'm trying this new approach. I think I actually picked it up from Andrea. I think when she was talking about some techniques that she had heard, like people who are full-time influencers. So this is some high-level stuff. But apparently the play is to, rather than trying to take photos of everything, what you do is you take a video, and then you get high quality screen grabs off the video. And I've been trying to do that with both my YouTube thumbnails, but I also I've got the videos that I took while traveling. So I think what I might do is post. Yeah, I'll try posting some of them. Like I might upload them to YouTube, not publish them, but I'll put links to those in the Discord so people can see. It's like there was like video on like on the bus to Abisko, video like the ferry trip from the main part of Stockholm to Djurgardens, where a lot of the there's a lot of museums and whatnot. Oh yeah, also to the Vasa Museum on Djurgarden. It's like, and it's really like the Vasa was supposed to be like this really advanced like mega ship back in like the 1500s. Yeah, where like double gun decks, and it just looked badass, and commissioned by the king, and then like 5 minutes into its maiden voyage, it sunk in the harbor. Now, you wouldn't think that people would make a museum to what would be a rather embarrassing incident, but they did. The Swedes made a whole museum to the Vasa, and probably because it was in the 1960s, they actually managed to raise it, and they've been preserving it ever since. And it's actually really cool. Oh, no, hang on. It is too cold to do that on its own. So let's find that fire barrel. No, hang on. Let's remember what game we're playing. Let's do this the right way. There we go. We'll use our torch. We could also use some charcoal for a little bit more mapping, just to be on the safe side. But yeah, at the Vasa Museum. Oh, right, and then, as Cass is well aware, I also made a stop at the ABBA Museum. Now, for the record, I don't have any particular affinity for ABBA, but Cats, and actually there were multiple people who said they were curious about what was there, and as I was going to be in the neighborhood, I thought, what the heck? I'll pop in, and we'll just see what's what. And I managed. So I went through, and I was like, even though I'm not an ABBA fan, not particularly. I know them by reputation, but I was able to grab some photos, and a little bit of video, and provide that to Cats, who enjoyed that. And honestly, even though I'm not into ABBA per se, I could go through and acknowledge that, yeah, a lot of the their music is a bop. So I can understand why people would enjoy that. And actually, I did find
Bag is
that
getting kinda heavy.
during their world tour, they even came to Omaha, of all places. Go figure. Also, hey, Potato Tycoon, good to see you. Welcome in. Yes, the ABBA Museum. So when you take the ferry from Stockholm to Djurgården, the when you get to the dock there, like the ABBA Museum is like less than 200 meters. So it's barely a 5-minute walk from the dock to the museum. So not hard to find. But good to see you, Potato Tycoon. Welcome in. Hey, throw you a
A
little
whole
shout there.
lot. Not recently, really, but when I was in college, when people would move out of the dorms, people would leave like all kinds of really good shit in there.
Hope I can still eat this.
They just throw it away or leave it behind. And I have a lot of like nice stuff that I got from dumpster diving when I was moving out of dorms. Oh, good. I'm glad.
There we go. Yeah, my pleasure. I always enjoy shouting people out when they come by. It's fun to see, what clips other people decide to post and feature. And if nothing else, it can also be a friendly little service to where reminding other streamers that it's important to go through your clips and prune any you don't want to hang around, because sometimes those random clips come up and you have no idea what people were going for or why they clipped that. Okay, anything else we can cook? Not really. I mean, we could cook the teas, I suppose. We got the water. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, you're looking at ATX? No worries. But yeah, rest assured, I have a other than V itself, I have had nothing but glowing things to say about Sweden and my experience there. Okay, it's sunrise and no aurora. Well, heck. Like, we're not doing Signal Void. We're doing Buried Echoes. And if that's the case, we might as well just hang out until we get either the Electrofog or another Aurora. But we do not have infinite food, so hopefully that doesn't take too long. Well, we might as well keep this going. We can't douse the fire and get any firewood back, so just make the most of it. And we'll get more charcoal for more mapping. And then worst comes to worst, we just have a ton of water to leave somewhere. Like so. Oh, hush. There. But yeah, so we got through the travel, we got through the food, the sightseeing, and like I said, the people in Sweden were all. I mean, maybe I was just largely dealing with people who were, in service industries, more customer facing. So maybe I would that biased the sample size. But yeah, most people I dealt with, they were lovely, and they were very kind in their jujitsuing of my pathetic attempts at Swedish back into English. How was that? Um, Pretty much everyone other than the bus drivers were just fine. No, no complaints, no comment of any kind from me. Now that would have been like some better communication from said bus driver, and especially from the second bus driver. So, who, as it turned out, was not the bus driver we were supposed to be waiting for, but the one we went with anyway. He just said, "Yeah, I'm only going to Kiruna, but you should come with me anyway." And then, and as I said, turned out that was that was a good call on his part. That's not a very good torch. Come on, Astrid. All right, that's acceptable. But yeah, most everyone else, they could have a conversation in English. I did try. Actually, use the usual survival phrases. Just I don't want to be that tourist who rocks up and expects everyone to speak their language. But even if it's just like, please, thank you, where's the bathroom, that kind of stuff. I like to make the effort. But anything beyond that just got very, very gently redirected back into English. Which, you know what? Fine. I am in no way saying I am proud of my capability in Swedish. So if we can get the job done in a language we both understand, fine.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Swedes are mostly native English too. We have movies in it. Okay, that's fine. I sure, but I know that won't always be the case. But I just I want to be a respectful traveler. Oh, we got a destroyed cabin. We got the chopper crash mapped at least. Oh, careful, careful. Yep, that is not a hill. But yeah, I didn't think we're walking around. You can when you see enough of a language, you can kind of pick up on patterns. You can see, oh, so this is. You look at the street signs enough, you say, oh, I guess Gatan must mean street. You know, and they're just little things. You know, nothing impressive, but you know, enough to where you can start deciphering
Barely walk with this much gear.
a little bit here and there. But I think I did read. I think that there was just some people who were writing on expat life in Sweden, and I think they were saying like, oh no, actually it was the official Visit Sweden website that said like, oh, English is widely spoken, and so much so that people who move here often they'll have trouble learning Swedish because everyone will just speak English to them, and on one hand convenient, on the other hand maybe kind of frustrating because like if I mean, you probably could get by in Sweden on nothing but English, but I think you would also be, you know, missing out on a fair bit. And I can't see how it would get frustrating. Yeah, you wanna blend in, you make the effort, and then you know speak the local language, but then people hear a hint of an accent, and then they immediately default to English. And you know they're just trying to be helpful, but it's not. You know, it's helpful in the immediate transaction or conversation or whatnot, but it's not the best in the long term. And I will say, like, you know, TX, you did make mention that I think you jokingly mentioned that they're trying to keep me there, and I will say that I did do my usual thing where I got the.
Too heavy to carry.
I'm working on it, Astrid. Calm down. I did do my usual thing where that, oh yeah, I could see myself living here, you know. And started thinking, you know, could I make it happen? But then, it, there's always you know the other aspects like could I get a visa? You know, could I find work? Could I find a place to live that I could afford? You know, from what I understand, like the housing market particularly in Stockholm is kind of brutal. And it's probably not much better in the other major cities. I mean, if I was to go up north, up to like Luleå or Boden or Kiruna even, maybe there would be a better option there. But then at the same time, you're also away from support services, amenities, what have you. And maybe the only amenity you need is your favorite streaming service. Who knows? But some I bet, and it sounds weird. Some people actually like to get out of the house on occasion. I don't understand the compunction myself, but hey, some people are weird. Need to stay away from Stockholm to get a decent price. Kind of what I figured. But I even after all that mulling and whatnot, I did you know come to my regular conclusion that I have the same as when I do this little routine with other places I visit. I have to remember I basically have 4 strikes against me. I'm in my 40s. I am not an EU citizen. I don't have a STEM degree, and I'm not independently wealthy. So I am almost as unattractive as an immigration candidate can get. Okay, let's just go for a little wander. Because if we're doing buried echoes, this is where we need to be. But gonna need a little. Oh, hang on. Is that a blizzard? That might be a blizzard coming in. All right. Well, let's just keep an eye out. Not wander too far. Depends on what work. Some things are always eat. Oh, sure. Are the nope? Okay, nope. Those are wolves. Those are. Well, hang on. Maybe I should deal with these, so we don't have to deal with them during an aurora, for instance. Need to make some replacement arrows here at some point. There we go. Oh, hey, Ruak, good to see you. Yep. We picked this bow up while we were just doing a quick loot of the airfield. Now I know I have birch, cured birch, back at the camp. I might even have some cured maple there, but oh wait, no, I might actually the cured maple might be. I might have left it at the the workbench that's by the indolent hoppers. So we can make our own if we need to, but you know this is a more narrowly focused run. But good to see you, Ruak. Hope your weekend's going well. And just going over the events of Sweden and what we've learned, and my coming to my unfortunate usual conclusion that having found another potential cool place to live, I have to remember that I basically don't check any of the boxes places that are looking for immigrants would prefer. You know, I don't do any of the useful jobs, so unless I can find one of those places that has like the what do they call those digital nomad visas, I will probably just end up stuck wherever my job takes me. Ooh, prop deer. There we go. There's some food. You know, Courtney's a fresh eye on aurora knowledge. Well, I have, despite having seen it firsthand, I will only be of limited help because I only saw it through a fair bit of cloud cover, so that's probably not the kind of imagery Koru would want to put across in her mugs. But if it's something that can finagle me a New Zealand work visa, then I'm all for it. Okay, hillside prop deer. Let's see what you got. A kilogram. Okay, that's not bad. It's intel. Oh, sure. And you know, if Koru wants me to weigh in, I'll be happy to help. Could even send along some of my craptacular photos, but I don't. Again, they were taken in night mode, so I don't know how helpful they would be. I think I did see. I think Japan is starting a digital nomad visa, but you need to make. I think what is it? The equivalent of about 60,000 USD a year. I think I might be right at the threshold, but taking advantage of that it would make me change from being a full-time employee to a contractor, and that would probably involve a drop in salary, most likely below the threshold. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, we're not going to be. That was the plan, TX, and then the plan met the reality where the only way to see anything was using night mode, and video and night mode do not play well together. No, I want you to place. There. Yesterday, you went for a nap after work. Woke up at 2 a.m., went back to sleep at 6. Yeah. Yeah, resetting sleep schedules is no joke. Okay, well, let's cook up this deer, and then we'll cross our fingers for an aurora this evening, so we can progress things. That's fine. But yeah, TX, I tried taking normal photos, and I tried taking like video on normal settings, and it was just complete blackness. Okay, give me that. Give me that. So yeah, disappointing, but understandable, because if you do, there are people who do take like the appropriately spectacular photos of aurora, but you need a very particular kind of setup and like an actual dedicated camera. And I don't have that kind of money or the kind of need for a dedicated camera, so I went with the best. I went with the best my phone camera could offer. And a blizzard. Well, blizzard sucks, but hopefully that means there will be an aurora on the other side, because like that seems to be the pattern here. So that aurora fog, or glimmer fog or aurora follows blizzard, or vice versa. Excuse me. Hey, well, welcome back, cats. Yeah, I was just telling people about the ABBA Museum and all the wonders therein. And I I do hope I gave you a good enough preview while still leaving some things out for you to see when you make your own trip to Sweden. Those were great. Good to hear. Good to hear. Can you share the one of the velour jumpsuits? Oh yes, absolutely. Yes, I would be happy for you to do so. Okay, so now we're just here waiting out a blizzard as per usual, but it's gonna be one of those new zone blizzards where it's just gonna go on and on and on and on. Hang on. Oh yeah, don't want to let that boil off. Okay, well, at least being out here cured our insomnia. That's good, I suppose. So what Swedish food did I end up trying? Hmm. Well, a fair bit. Let me see if I can. Let's see. I had a just for grins and giggles. Probably the first actual Swedish thing I had was actually a semla burger that I found it at there's a Burger King not far from where I stayed initially, and I was just well, one, I was tired from the trip. It's like a 15 hours of flying, but also I was just curious. I just wanted to see because I was told to try semla, but never in what form. But yeah, so ended up with yeah. There's not going to be an aurora tonight, is there? Um, yeah, had let's see. In Abisko, there was the first night we had for I only got there for dinner. We had a baked Arctic char, and then dessert was lingonberry panna cotta. The next night dinner was reindeer, I think with lingonberry sauce. And then dessert was cloudberry gazpacho with vanilla ice cream. I don't mention breakfast and dinner, or breakfast and lunch rather, because though it was buffet style the whole time there, so nothing really to write home about. But it was fine. And let's see what else. I did try to toast Skagen. Had multiple cote boulard, the traditional style and less traditional style, and was it canelbular, the kind of cinnamon bun kind of things. Those were good. Got those from a bakery and had the cinnamon, vanilla, and then cardamom varieties. And then for at the little store at the Aurora, the Abisko tourist station, I got cloudberry tea to bring back and little moose and elk, like little sausage snacks. Um, it was not falukorv, but they each also had korv at the end. And then yeah, at the meatballs for the people the last night in Stockholm had the mushroom risotto with venison meatballs. They had like elk and wild boar and bear and moose meatballs as well, but those were all sold out. And then for dessert, they had rose hip soup with vanilla ice cream. So yeah, I ate pretty well, I gotta say. Like beer sausage with moose. Oh, okay. Yeah, cedar, okay, cedar and cedar. Fine. You know what? We're just going to keep at this. Did you find? Oh, yes, TX. Thank you for reminding me. That was the other big thing. I did not find one up north because apparently there is no other than the bistro that they have at the tour station. There is nowhere in Abisko that you can actually get pizza. The closest pizza joint is 100 kilometers east in Kiruna. But down in Stockholm, I did find multiple places that sold curry banana pizza. So, and one of them, it was curry and banana and ham. I think the other place had curry, banana, and pineapple. I went with the ham one mostly because they were closer, and it was good. Um, it did not use a curry sauce base like I thought it would. Instead, it was a regular tomato sauce base with cheese, and then the ham, and then sliced little thin banana slices. And what they did, and then they just had a liberal sprinkling of curry powder on top. And I liked it. Yeah, it was the banana had a nice subtle sweetness, and then combine that with the pungence of the curry powder. You're pretty good. I would definitely have it again. In that same place also had what was it? Also had kebab pizza, which if for some reason if for some reason the curry banana pizza fell through, I would have tried that. Now, the big revelation there is that the pizza comes uncut. If you want your pizza sliced, you gotta pay extra. I think it was like 25 krona for a sliced pizza. And I was, I had to look a little scansy pants at that. Torches. We have 3 mega torches somehow. We probably don't need to pull more, so let's don't. Up there they do that. Down here they just ask how you want us. I don't. Okay, it's interesting you say up there, TX. And I was in another Discord, but one in it's the Discord of a channel with a Swedish artist who streams on Twitch, and who I think is pretty neat. And she has one of the little forums is like devoted to like Sweden and Swedishness. And when I posted about that there, they also made it sound like that might have been a particularly Stockholm thing.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
You see that as you're from the. Oh yeah. I kind of got that. Yeah. They know they can get away with it. Well, I mean, it was because they. I would say they did give you a fork and a knife as well, so it's not like you were just left to your own devices. So I had hacked my way through, and like the crust wasn't thick by any means, so that wasn't an issue. But yeah, it was definitely an unpleasant surprise. But again, nothing that would be trip ruining. Just the kind of thing that makes you go, huh, that's weird. Fork and knife amuses you? Well, you say knife and fork. I guess maybe I was just brought up in the hierarchy of silverware fanciness. Like, if you eat it with a spoon, it's not particularly fancy. You need a fork to eat it, maybe it's a step up. And if you need a knife to deal with it, then it's even fancier. So just work your way up the tiers. That happened to you. You said no. You took a pair of scissors and cut it. Why did the scissors screen that said don't expect a tip? Do you always walk around with a pair of scissors, TX, or was that were you there to prove a point? Or maybe you knew that was going to happen, and so you were prepared. Oh, you knew it was coming. Okay, that makes sense. Stewie Stewart says it was a normal way to cut food. We lived in Korea. Yeah. Like the restaurant would provide scissors. I guess that I can see. But not sure what that sound was. Okay. Well, what we'll do. Yeah, let's pop back to the workbench. Yeah, we're close, and two, the aurora or the electrofog isn't happening while we're in position for it, so we'll try to goad it into happening by, moving away from the site. They don't really do knives, all right? That makes sense. And I think I have seen that. I'm almost certain I've seen that somewhere else. I just cannot for the life of me remember where. Okay, yeah, the workbench is right over here. Okay, we have a cured gut. I don't know why. Peaches, well, just tuck into that now. Okay, did I... Okay, ooh, nice, we have arrow shafts ready to go. Two. Oh, okay, we only have 2 arrowheads, but that's fine. Oh, okay, turns out we did leave some pretty decent stuff here. We got 2 arrowheads, we got 2 arrow shafts, and we have feathers aplenty. Matter of fact, why don't I go ahead and pop some of those feathers in there? Maybe even most of them. There we go. Yeah, it takes 3 hours by hand, but you know what? We have time. Dang it. Okay. Well, I said we were going to try to draw it out, and by golly, we did. Now I just got to remember how we got back. Although, hang on, we got a pipeline, so we just follow that. We should be fine. Yeah. So this is the pond we came across. So actually, we did right by ourselves by taking out those doggos ahead of time. Now, yeah, if I remember correctly, the electro fog doesn't supercharge predators the way the aurora does, but still, the conditions are such that you wouldn't want one of those just popping up on you out of the blue, or yes, thank you, I appreciate that. I guess in truth, we should probably flip to that. Yes, we've been there. We know. I'd love to make a beeline right for it, but you know, there's certain geographical features in our way. Okay, so we checked, we looted the plane crash, but or the chopper crash rather, but we did not find the very specific thing we were looking for that apparently needs an aurora to happen. So, oh, there we go. I guess we'll see what the game has to say once we get up here. Aha! Let's check the cache. We have Foreman's key,
I'll take
a
it.
canister, another canister, and another, and another. Okay. Holy crap. Holy crap. That thing was loaded.
If this reaches you, it means they made it out, and to the mainland. What a mess, old friend. I sent them your way after we managed to get a chopper flight-worthy. By now, they shared my old call sign with you, from the Alaska days. I hope that, and this note from my logbook, convinces you. Do you recognize the book? Do you remember it? It's gone bad over here, and strange beyond anything. But it's on me now. And there are others still missing down below. Take care, and keep an eye on the horizon. You never know. For Tasky.
So for Tasky, we have a name now. Search the Concentrator and Headframe facility for clues or tools to help locate Rudiger's experiment. Okay. Yeah, let me check that again. Okay, so if we're going indoors, presumably that is the end of our need for the aurora or the glimmer fog, because, as the description says, the little handheld is useless indoors or underground. And yes, absolutely, TX. That is some fantastic loot. Matter of fact, I might just chow down on one of those right now. Okay. And now, while my footsteps are still visible, we'll just trace our way back. Right, because, well, let's check. Okay, yeah, we got no blue signal and no yellow signal. When you first used the radio, did you find? Are you seeing people sort of? I will say this. I think I did what I've seen a lot of other people do, in that I thought the needle was indicating direction rather than signal strength. So I did the thing where if the signal was low, as we know it now, I thought that meant you're supposed to go off to the left rather than not go that direction and go wherever made the indicator spike. But I think once I worked that out, I think everything was more intuitive, and I started finding things more easily. Although in thinking about that, it shouldn't have been an issue, because if you're in a place where the signal is 0, you're going to keep turning left, and eventually you're just going to go in a circle. So presumably you would notice that eventually. Got litter box clean, text file, dish to watch. All right. No worries, Vi. Appreciate you hanging out, as always, and thank you for the lurk. Okay, so we're supposed to search the concentrator and the head frame, according to the game. For what? Who knows? Hang on, inland hop. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. So just from here, we'll find the big buildings. What? Oh, wait. Okay, no blue signal, but we do have a yellow signal. Interesting. Well, we're going the wrong way, but you know what? What the heck? Like that it makes sense. Well, yeah, well, it's when I'm expecting it to make the sound, it's fine. The needle's not showing the direction. Well, I mean, the needle is the signal string. So, like, you see, if I turn this way, it goes all the way down, 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 and then when I'm back here, it's up again. So we got to find a way back up here, or it's up somewhere that we might not be able to reach, at least from here. Yes.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Yeah, it's like up there. So we got to go like way up and around. So this is not worth doing. Using the needle was the direction the beeping was. Well, the beeping is the strength, but the needle is not the direct. The needle, yeah, the needle is the like the more frequently the beep happens, the closer to the thing you are. And then like when the needle is all the way to the right, that means you are on the path of whatever it is it's detecting. Back to Lurkin TX, okay. Offer the high-res DLC pack, ultra settings, 35% load. Oh wow! So yeah, that new GPU is putting in work. You have such a hard time finding stuff. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so no, go away. I don't want to deal with you right now. We have other things to do. But yeah, and honestly, Ruak, that I mean, what you went with that is how I thought it worked as well, and it took me a while to actually figure out how it was supposed to go. Gosh dang it! Yeah, we were in here. This is where we made our. This is where we made our fresh arrows. Yes, we want to go back this way. No, actually, we don't. We want to go south. Or southeast, even. So, if these are going east... We probably want to go this way. And yeah, Oliver's right. You are far from alone in that, Ruak. That is something that a lot of people have dealt with. No, it is. It's got to be this way. Because like, it's one of many things like the Long Dark just does not explain. It's one of those things you're supposed to figure out yourself, either through experience or through looking it up, or watching other people play the game. No, see, this is the indolent hoppers. All right, so we got one. Yeah, we got lines merging into one. Or yes, Oliver, or trial and error. That is the other thing. Okay, there we go. I think that's the Headframe Building. I think. We'll check. Again? Really? Right, yeah. Yeah, this is the head frame, and then over there, connected to it, is the concentrator. That was invisible. Yes, absolutely, Oliver. It was... Yeah, our visibility here is not great. We actually don't... Okay, if we're gonna go... Well, we don't have much in the way of lantern fuel. I did leave a jerry can back at the I left a jerry can back in the concentrator, so we can go get that if we need to. Okay. Oh, hang on. We got a foreman's key. Is that? It is. Okay. What do we have here? Chemical boots. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna grab those. Probably have to leave those behind. We got a bandage, a stim. Okay. Foreman's site report. Bolt cutters. Bolt cutters that weigh nothing. My favorite kind. No, hang on. No. Just don't want to waste lantern fuel while we read the foreman's site report.
It was our first day back down below since the boss and his people arrived. He called us together and had us all sign new paperwork. Boilerplate stuff, but it had us wondering what's changed. Then he gave a speech, as he likes to do, only this time in front of the gadget. I almost bought it, but then again, I've never been too practical. At least not enough to see what's good for me. He talked for a long time, but in the end, we were able to restart our work on the machine. We also rebolted the track connecting the concentrator to the ridge above. Better access if we need to move in more generators. This thing needs all the juice we can find. Did I mention I need to get the hell out of here?
Seems like a weird thing to put in your official report. Okay, find a way to the tracks connecting the concentrator to the ridge above. Tracks connecting the concentrator to the ridge above. Oh, okay. I think I know what they're talking about. So what we need to do, we need to go, we'll go over to the concentrator, and then I think we need to take it all the way up. Okay. A flashlight, you say? No, we don't need a rifle bullet. Actually, I might take that and then break that down.
Carry this load for much longer.
And no, thanks. Okay, so we'll pop across. Then we have to go all the way. Yeah. Well, hang on. Let's get oriented. Yeah, we're here. So if we go this way. Yeah. And then, so the concentrator is here. So what we need to do is go all the way up. And then I think there's a bridge or a pathway or something. There you go, concentrator. Okay. And actually, this is good because this is also where we have our unofficial supply cache. We'll just take all that. Nope. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So as you can see, we've there's been some good looting to be had here. Let's just offload some more stuff. We got the respirator. Now we have a good amount of canisters. We do not need all of those. Hang on. We got lantern fuel for days. Oh yeah, let's just compare and contrast. That's 1.25. That's 1. Okay, yeah, we'll just drop that. Because if they're going to be climbing at some point, we're going to need every little bit of weight we can manage. Oh right, we also have a bunch of charcoal we don't need. There we go. Let's see, we actually don't have that much in the way of fuel. Extra clothes, we got that. Our boots are in crap condition again. Look at the chemical boots, which we've been looking for this whole time and never found. They're 2 kilograms. Okay, that's got to go. Okay, those are fine. We can process those. Oh yeah, I did grab that extra storm lantern, which we don't necessarily need. Here, we'll drop that over here for now. 0.93, 0.56. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And we don't know that we don't know that we're going underneath yet. I mean, the odds are we will, but there's no need to rush. Instead, what we need to do right now is get upstairs. There we go. Now I think we can take this. Yeah, that should take us most of the way, maybe all the way. There, Kimmy. Oh, come on. I guess not. Boo, you're no fun. Fine, we'll go the normal way. Brr. Brr, I say. Yeah, right. We need to get up on top of this roof, and then that'll take us where we need to go. Okay, carrot. Okay, nope, that's not connected to anything, so it should be fine. But I just my level of trust when it comes to the old death spaghetti is not great, especially given how much progress we've made. Is it? Nope, there's nothing over there. Okay, fine. Okay, there we go. There's the stairs we need. I think. Or maybe not. Is it? Oh, hang on. Maybe this is it. Okay, not there, but... okay, there's an exit. I see. That might be what we're looking for. Okay, leaving Concentrator, and where are we going? We are going... was it... Well, an intact bridge in the long dark. Go figure. Okay. Got a big gate, looks like. We have a foreman's key. I don't know if that's the kind of key we need, but let's find out. Oh, hello, flare shells. And requires mine gate key. Search the rest of the mine for a way into the locked zone. Well, that's vague. Okay, so when we say the rest of the mine, but and the whole battery charge went away. Okay. Well, you know what? As long as we're up here, whee, maybe. Actually, no, less of a wee, more of a thump, 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 thump. But at least it'll save us some time. Oh, there we go. We'll make the rest of the trip there. Lovely. Not the silky smooth descent I might have hoped for, but we're here. Okay, so if we need to go down into the mines, we should probably get much lighter than we are right now. Now, how do we get there? Well, we should also make sure to go in, like, fully rested, so... Let's see, where did I put that? There we go. So yeah, let's stock up on lantern fuel. And then we'll oh, come on, Astrid. there. Okay, well that was our last piece of leather, so you better stay repaired, or we just flip to the chemical boots. Thanks, game. You're a big help. You're staying inside. How warm you could you leave a coat? Possibly. But we're probably going to have to leave a bunch of things. Like we're 40 kilograms right now. Then there's probably going to be climbing and there's going to be climbing and probably some sprinting if we want to get through the gas without burning through all of our canisters. There's going to be like a bunch of stuff we definitely do not need. For example, are we going to need a mag lens underground? More than likely not. How many matches are we going to need down there? Probably not a whole lot. Okay. Okay. We're not going to need the antiseptic because I'm pretty sure there's no wolves down there. Okay, that is not a tiny T, so that can stay. Where's our meds? Our meds are over here. Okay, a non-tiny T can stay. I'll keep those on us just in case. Any spare clothing? No. We might leave the flight jacket behind. Well, okay, we'll probably need the pry bar down there. Yeah, we'll take the can opener. We won't take the knife. That's another 1/4 kilogram. Yeah, well, we can leave probably the bow and arrows because I don't think there's any predatory type animals down there, but we can keep the revolver on us just in case. See, do we take this? Maybe we'll take the pot. We'll leave the skillet. Yeah, and then when we're fully rested, we'll be at carrying weight. Yeah, we'll take the stims and the go drinks in case we have to hustle Astrid's buns up at some point. See, how heavy are you? That is 2 liters of lantern fuel. That feels like a lot. All right, we'll go through it again. We got cloth if we need for repairs and such, or emergency bandages. The feathers are nothing. We might have to start the fire down there, and we have a stick available, and obviously there's going to be coal. I feel that's pretty good bet. We have some torches, the can opener for cans, the flashlight, opening lockers. A revolver, just in case. Pot for water or cooking. Hatchet, because we know there are things to break down there. Bedroll for sleep, and we are going to need to sleep down there. I still don't know why I have this on me. Okay, we can probably... Do we need to leave the... Yeah, the hatchet is probably not going to use that much, so we can leave the whetstone. Yeah, the clothing... I think the clothing were okay. Yeah, the respirator weighs nothing, thankfully. Also, where are our bolt cutters? They're not showing up anywhere in here. Maybe they're considered a key item, so that they only show up when we need them.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So what if instead, come over here. And that's 2 3/4 liters right there. So I've dropped that. Drop that. That'll put us right there. So we'll give Astrid a full sleep, and then when she's fully rested, we'll send her down into the mines. Are we quite there? Let's see. Can we get one more hour? Maybe. Okay, there we go. And we're just under. Good. There we can nom on this a little bit more, shed a little bit more weight. There, about a half a kilogram under. Good, good, good. Take one more crack at that. Excellent. Okay. Now, yeah, no, we came in through here. Because I think, if I remember correctly, yeah, we want to go back. Yeah, there's an elevator shaft that'll take us down into the mine, but we can't get there from the concentrator. We got to go in here. Oh yeah, did we search these? We did. Huh. Search those, but not the ones in there. Weird. But anywho's'll be. Ah, yes, this is what we're after. Let's make sure to miss anything back here. Doesn't look like it. Interesting that said ledge. No, we want the elevator cable, right? Hang on. Okay, that did nothing. Fine, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, we're going to take the elevator cable down. Ooh, that is a drop. I think that was 1, 2. I think this is 3 levels. Okay, oh, yeah, there we go. Floor 3. To the mines. To the mines we go. Okay, we in the Langston Mine, the Zone of Contamination. There we go. Oh, wow, okay. Hello. That is a good amount of stuff. Flare, we got wood matches. We can leave those there. Birch bark? I mean, okay. Kniffy, we're good there. Thank you. Oh, open door. I will. Thank you. Yeah, I think that might be the first time I've ever found birch bark in a container.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
No, thank you. We're good there. We're not doing that. I don't think there's any transmitters to fix. I will take that though. Ooh, canisters, maple syrup.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
0.74. Okay. I'll take this. I'll just drop this out here. Oh, and we have glimmer fog. Seems like a good time to switch over. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Still gotta be careful where we step, more than likely. Oh, this key works here. Nice. Soda. Soda. And more lore. Hello? Gosh dang it. No, it. Let me have the lore, game.
All our temp scaffolding is coming apart now. Earthquakes and nervous hands will do that. The final cables are set and insulated. We still don't know if it's enough. The generators they brought in could power a small town through the winter, but I don't trust them. This is gonna blow up in our faces. If we're lucky.
What's it gonna do if you're not lucky? Okay, so then what? Okay, find the tracks, search for a way into the locked zone. Okay, so we're not quite there yet.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Seriously, Astrid? You just turned on a light. We got socks, got tea, roll bar, another stim, medkit with bandage. No, okay, good. And a bed. Useful.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
That will definitely come in handy. That is a good call by you, Astrid. Yeah, I mean that in particular will come in handy. But yeah, Astrid's track record on picking out handy things and less handy things, not always that great.
I think I can use this.
Okay, well that was kind of meh. See, oatmeal, no. Those, yes.
Best be prepared for anything.
Actually, you know what? I will take those. We'll probably burn through those pretty quick, like. Yeah, spray paint, no. Yeah,
I'll take it.
fire striker, sure. Oh, the box with the hat and the candy. Well, the candy bar might come in marginally handy. Wait, is this where we just were? It was. Okay. Now, we'll check the other side. Oh, okay, well, that's it. All right. Okay, that's where we came in. Then we checked all the offices. So we can go that way, or we can go this way. Oh, the battery's about to give out there. See, where we get those? Yeah, we'll have some of that sodium. Shed a little weight that way. There we go. Yeah, we are a little heavy, but we're still in sprinting condition. I don't know. Do I go? Yeah, we got a path off of that way. Although I think I see the yeah, I think I see the poison gas in there. There we got a big open space this way. Here, let's switch. Or even better, we can shed some weight using these. You know what? Let's see if we can speed things up here just a little. It's gonna tire us out, but we have the bedroll. You know, we got food and water and such, so we can sleep if we need to. Okay, exit this way out. Oh, we got a lantern. Lovely. Pop that real quick. Oh. Okay, there's that there. Can I loot this real quick? We can. Very good. No, thank you. Okay, yeah, that is definitely there. Whee! Oh, nope. There. Okay, looks like there's. Is there gas that way too? It's weird. It looks like there is. So maybe it's just bleeding over from over there. Actually, I'll just pause here real quick. Let me grab a drink. Well, that's just not in any kind of mortal danger. Dang it. I clicked out. Where we go? There we go. Okay, sorry about that. You got to run off, cats? All right. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I'll do my best to get some sleep. It's probably going to be a ways from now because I just, as the stream title says, I woke up much later than I expected to. Uh, okay. So there's gas that way. It doesn't look like there's gas that way. Well, I'll tell you what. Okay, let's. Okay, here's my thing. Here's how I want to approach this. We're going to initially go through the gas without the respirator, and we're going to see if we can get through on our own. And then if we yeah, and if we get to I think if we have like 50 seconds, and if we get down to like 20, then we'll put on the respirator, and then we'll start burning through our masks. Is that? Hey, do we want to go that way though, or? Well, actually, if we don't have to though, let's try the non-gas path. See where that takes us. Although well, hey, no, we don't. As long as we got these lights going, maybe we can just stay without using some of the flares and the lights and the whatnot. We'll save them for when we actually need them. When there's not. Well, it's the middle of the day, so it's the electro fog out there. Oh, hang on. As I say that, we okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, just a different kind of floor. As I saw it looked green. I thought, no, am I about to walk into something potentially toxic? No. At least not yet. Okay. Well, I don't know that there's way up there. What do we have up here, though? Think. Wear proper safety equipment. Another canister? Don't mind if I do. Hey, a thermos.
This'll come in handy.
Go and pick that up. Not going to be that useful down here, but maybe liberate it. Give it a good home. Requires mine office key. Okay. Okay, we came from that way. That way is blocked off. So I guess we try this way. Although, hang on. Is our flashlight recharged? Mostly. Okay, that works. We'll do that. Oh, some well-hidden lantern fuel. I guess if you're coming from this direction. Maybe more obvious from the other way. And it's, okay, this way out. Okay, so we got a way, okay, there's a little spur over there. That keeps going. We got a little built-up area here. Old supply storage, looks like. More soda. Okay, turn the lantern on. There we go. That'll help a lot. Turn that off. Canister, absolutely.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, ooh, those are not good. We'll just leave them there. No, okay. Are we getting up there? You should probably be throwing back these sodas as we find them. They are on the heavy side. Now, okay. That wasn't anything much. There was this little offshoot here. Alright. Pry bar, no thank you. We're good there. A candy bar, yes.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Fine. Okay. I hope this doesn't take us too far afield. I'm trying to keep our wayfinding as simple as possible. Okay, check. You got an empty backpack. How about that? Wait. Oh, no, no, no. Thank you. Like how methodical? Well, oh, thank you, Oliver. Yeah, I mean, I can be that sometimes. Wait, is there a floor beneath this one? I don't know. Let's. God, it does look like this just keeps going. Yeah, I am.
I think I can use this.
Very good. Yeah, we're not shy on canisters, that's for sure. But yeah, oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's. Okay, here's what we can do. Before we go charging into the gas, let's. We'll just check this little thing here and see. Now, if it's actually a way to somewhere, maybe we won't. Like if it's a one-way, then we'll have to turn back around. Simple wayfinding won't be something you'll be burdened with for long. All right. That doesn't sound ominous at all. Okay, so not going down, like a little bypass maybe, possibly. Good grief, so many blue flares. You think there'd be timber wolves down here or something? Oh, the mine office key. Nice. Well, yeah, we needed that, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Well, I mean, yeah, we could just turn right back around and then cash that in. Oh, dang it, click that again. There we go. Okay, well, let's, hang on. We're going to need a change here. That battery's going to need time to, actually, you know what? I'm just going to start using these. We got plenty, and apparently there's more where that came from. Yeah, let's just, yeah. Oh, heck. Okay, so we got to get up and go. Stand up, Astrid, please stand up. Stand up, stand up. Thank you. Oh, or that was it. Okay, that was not worth getting excited over. Okay, so I guess we've been going, I guess, right around the world. So I'll have to remember that. Okay, oh, that's not a good sign. Another? Another.
I'll take it.
All right, well. Actually, no. Definitely no. Oh, look, a mega torch. A mega torch. Another blue flare. Another blue flare. Okay, yeah, there's definitely some gas up ahead. Nope, leaving that. Okay, putting it on. When you first came out, there was a bug where lungs didn't heal between exposure. Is that fixed now? Because that was my big concern. Oh, it is fixed. Okay. Okay. The canister's not still going down, so we should be able to put this away. Hang on. We should be able to take off and be fine. All right, we're good. More blue flares? Sure. Nothing there? Okay, that's fine. I got scaffolding that doesn't look like it actually goes anywhere. Can we get that? We can.
This will come in handy.
Okay, we'll take that. Storm Lantern, we're good on that front. Thank you all. Beef jerky, never enough of that. More chemical boots. Okay, we have Astrid is okay. It's gonna mess with her sleep schedule, but I feel like we can just have Astrid take a sleep right here because if there's more sprinting to be done, you know, I want her to be at full capacity. Oh, and we're also God, we're almost past the point where we can sprint. So yeah, maybe we look to that. We just stop for a moment, you know. Maybe also, you know, stop looting. Okay, we can't fix either of those because we're out of leather. Okay, that's all fine. Okay, no extra clothing. Fair amount of food. How about this stuff? Well, oh geez, we got so many flares. Okay, I think I have an idea where the extra weight is coming from. Call me crazy. I think it might have something to do with our flare collection. Yeah, let's just let Astrid rest up here. Because like down here, I mean, what you know, light, day, night, what's the difference? Okay. There we go. Have another one of them. Okay, that'll do. We gotta be careful about picking stuff up. Got the bedroll, got the bedroll. Okay. That's water may cause. Okay, yeah, they're the same. A drowning hazard. Ooh. Well, I've seen a drowning hazard sign in Blackrock. Oh, look, a flare. Oh, oh. We got the bolt cutters. Yeah, there we go. Also, hi, Goofy, and yes, we are still streaming. We got. Well, no, this is still in our normal time. Normally we'd be punching out in about 15 minutes, but we're actually making progress. It feels like in the tail here. So I kind of want to keep pushing. Another granola bar.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Is it? Yeah, it's about 1:45 a.m. here. Oh, the mine gate key. That's what we came for. What's that? Explore the locked... Ugh. Can we set it on fire? Nope. It apparently just sits on top. Okay. So what did that say? Okay, explore the locked zone of the mine for any signs of Rudiger. Okay, so the locked zone of the mine presumably refers to like the part where we need to use the mine gate key. You know, like the when we went up to the top of the concentrator earlier, but we met the locked door, so we couldn't keep going. That looks all kinds of nasty. Hopefully there's no breaks in the walkway, so Astrid doesn't need to take a chemical bath. Okay, and it actually does look pretty solid. Yeet. How has this been enough? That is a good question, Oliver. Like, unless that big pond is somehow treated. Is it another? Okay. And the chemicals that eat through shoes didn't eat through the wood post. I don't know. Okay, but yeah, that is definitely gas up ahead of us. And we are just still in sprintability range. You recorded a short vid for Cass to show the popping. Okay, yeah, Cass has stepped out. She is, I think she has things to do. Before I go through, Oliver, is the gas mask unable? I haven't seen. Yeah, I do not have that ability. Checking the radial. Nope. Well, see, it didn't. See this? So you got the little add to radial checkbox there. It's not there. Oh, you didn't find the gas mask before completing it? Wow. I mean, oh, good on you, Rurak. That's because it looks like it might be fairly essential. But then again, I mean, you know, Zactophane has made it through. I mean, made it through the mines without the respirator, and I guess you did too. Other categories used for I mean that could be, but yeah, for as far as we're concerned here, it's a no-go. You just printed here and there. I mean, that does look like the play. But it would make putting it on fast. Well, okay, here's what. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the same way as. You think it's on the rate where? Not in drop decoy. Not in weapons. Food, light sources, drink. I mean, it's under the first aid. It's under first aid in the inventory. Yeah, not campcraft. not navigation. And see, I say again, there is no button with which to add it to the radial. No, not a navigation. We got the handheld, spray paint, the map, and the rock cache. Nope, not weapons. Nothing in decoy. Doesn't show up in food, or light sources, or drink, or campcraft. What was I? Okay, so anyway, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do now. Obviously we do not lack for canisters, but just to be on the safe side, we're gonna do what we did previously. We're gonna make our way in a little ways, and then when our timer gets down to about 25 seconds, it'll be like halfway through the meter. Then we'll pop on the respirator and we'll do our thing, and then we'll go as far as we need to go with it on. Oh, hang on, but let me pop this on first. And we will eschew any looting as we do this, just to try to be as good to Astrid as possible. Okay, putting on the respirator. All right, nice Foley work there, screwing on the canister. They fixed the light bug. Oh, did changing canisters make your light go out? Oh, are we good? I think we're good. Let's see. Drop that. Yes, we are good. Okay. Okay, so now comes our next challenge. We got to get out of here. And the direct route would be climbing back up the way we came, but we would need to shed about 7 or so kilograms. And yeah, we've been through all the offices, and they all opened up. So how do we do that? Well, okay. We did pick up a bunch of lantern fuel that we have not used, and might not use. I want those. Actually, was there a workbench somewhere around here? Aha, right over here. So do we have enough light to, say, make an arrow? Good thing I kept those 3 crow feathers on me. Yes, lovely. See how? No, we're not quite hungry enough. Okay, that's fine. Okay, coal, I mean... We could drop some sticks too. I mean, actually, the smart thing to do might be to leave some canisters here. You know, in a place where we know we'll need them. Because, like, it's not like we're going to be hauling all these, like, to Blackrock. Maybe we'll probably do, like, most of them here. Yeah. Yeah, clothing still is what it is. We could drop water. Oh yeah, we can also break down the crappy torches. Floor 3 of them on there. Oh sure. And that's part of the reason why I'm keeping some others too, but and I can also make a note that the canister cache is on floor 3 by the elevator. And I was like, do we need all these? No. Okay, closer. We're down to a kilogram. There we go. And yeah, if we leave some water behind, that could probably do the trick. 0.8? Yeah. Hey, there we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, make sure that is not live. It is not. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't have to worry about that. Actually, let's go over. Yeah, this is a climb where we will want to have full energy. Okay, can't do that. Fine, we'll go back and we'll sleep in here. We'll sleep in here. We'll get Astrid fully rested. When she wakes up, she'll throw down some coffee, then she'll climb. Okay. Oh, okay. The aurora no longer with us. Makes sense. It's almost noon. Okay, here we go. We could have something that's going to make her a little thirsty. Excellent. Now for the coffee. Okay, here we go, Astrid. And we got to go up to the top floor. But we don't necessarily have to get there in one go. Although it looks like we might make it. Well... Okay. Or wait. Actually, we're here. Never mind. Looks like there is space up above. Space we might not have looted. Or we might have. Oh, nope, nope. Okay, that's what was up above. Yeah, so we weren't getting through there anyway. I see. Oh, hang on. Can oh, will it? Okay, will this take us into the mine, or will this take us over to the concentrator? I don't know, let's find out. No, now we're in the conveyor room, where I apparently have not been. Okay, that's probably the mine.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Aha! Have not looted these. Okay. Now we got a way out and a way out. Did we come from this way? We did not. Ooh, leather. Need that. Thank you. I've rarely been so excited to find leather just sitting out. Okay, so back to the concentrator and then back up to the top floor. And I was right. If we kept going on that, slope, that probably would take us down into the mines. Okay, there we go. And there's our auxiliary pile of crap. Hello, auxiliary pile of crap. Good to see you. We'll come back to you in due time. We have other business to attend to first. Oh wow, that got dark quick. Actually, yeah. Actually, how far along? It says we're 53% of the way along. Like that. Optional located respirator. Yeah, optional. I mean, you guys, Ruak and others have shown it. It is, in fact, optional, but it sure doesn't feel optional. Now, was it this way? No, it was not. Okay. Yeah, probably need to go up and over. Or we need to go over this way. you were sure you would find it during the tail. And it's, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It does explicitly say it is optional. Hang on. No, yeah, I think I missed my turn somewhere. Although, hang on. Ooh, I want that. But yeah, you would think, and again, if it is that important to completing it, and it certainly feels like it is, and you would think they would make it pretty explicit about the need for the respirator. But as we have seen, it's not necessarily. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just turned off a little too soon. Oh, right. And then while we can do that, okay, didn't actually reveal that much, but sure. All right, Mindgate. Last time we were here, you foiled me, but we shan't be foiled again. Take that. Okay. Good talk. Alright, we got... Oh, more canisters, sure. Some sody. Suggests that there will be more gassy zones up ahead. I'm not looking forward to that, but the game's thinking of us.
Useful.
Then I guess if there is climbing in our future, we'll sort out what we need to do then. For now, we loot. Right, don't need tools, don't need accelerant.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, security chief.
I can probably make it back to the surface before the weather turns again. Moving slowly now. Recording as much as I can. The writing helps keep me here. Otherwise, my mind wanders. To the sea. To small ships and deep water. My mother's voice.
Well, thank you, game. That was... Do you get a find one, get 9? Or is there just... Yeah, there's kind of a lot. It seems as though Hinterland has taken the stance that they want people to be able to... Like, if people fail to complete the tail, it seems like they want it to be because of like misplays or because they don't know how to follow directions, and not for a lack of resources.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And honestly, I applaud that. So even on Loper, I see people do this on Loper runs. It does seem like there are enough canisters to be able to get through without, you know, without having to, live on the edge. Now, are there probably more given the level we're playing? Sure. Okay. But okay. But I do think it's yeah, I think it's well designed enough to where we don't. Hinterland has left it in the player's hands. Okay, well, actually, looks like we have to go that way. Nothing. I see. Okay, well, we'll do our little routine again. Now we start running when the gas hits. Keep an eye on the time. Skip that. No, we don't need. Okay, is that... Oh, there we go. We are... Okay, suffocation risk healed. We like that. Okay, question. Can we... More flares. Lovely. Okay. There was one of these little... Oh, no, almost there. There you go. Yeah, there's another one of these little ones back there in the gas.
Perfect.
Okay, I did see. Okay, I did see the log back there. It's just, you know what we're. All right.
Their latest big idea is to bring some kind of doctor in, just to talk. They said. None of the guys on my team believe a word of it. Ever since we flipped the switch on that machine, no one seems settled. We want to get paid, sure, but we want to make it out of this hole in the ground, too. I've got to put a stop to this.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we got why rescue run. Well, I mean, we've yet to come across a spot where, like, you're at risk of, say, running off a cliff inside at least. But the honestly, Tia, is just I'm playing like I usually play, and I'm being overprotective of my resources. And we probably have more canisters than we need, but I don't know that, so I'm babying them along and try to stretch that as far as possible. And if I'm wrong, then I'll be happy, and I will merely. Is that a dead end? Oh, that is a dead end. Okay, but yeah. If I'm wrong, then I'll take my collection and I'll stash it, and we'll go on with that. But if I'm wrong, I mean, if I'm right and we need all of them, then at least this way I'll stand a chance of not sabotaging the run because of my own stupid decisions. Now, I came in here with 5 of these things. Suddenly I have 10. I say suddenly, as though I had nothing to do with it. Okay, more gas. So here we go. That was probably not necessary. Actually, you know what? Screw it. This a dead end? That's a dead end. Okay, putting on the respirator. There we go. Dang it. Too many places. Too many ways to go. Okay, let's keep going right. Oh, hang on. I think we're okay. Okay, clearly have not looted this. Here, let's go and take it off. Dang it. All right, we'll let the sprint meter get back up. All right. Oh, and we're out. Nice. Okay, yeah. This part of the mine is a little bit more involved. Oh, and a secured chief's log. That suggests we are on the right path. But before we check that, go ahead, we'll light the lamp.
I think I can use this.
Just sneak a peek around here. Okay, we got a spur going that way, and a spur going that way. Yeah, we will never lack for flares.
I'm never leaving this place. I see that now. I tried to reason with him, to get him to see what this had all cost us. Rudiger had other plans. The transmission site over the mountains. He's always had a way out. Always. He risked nothing. So I came back down to try and smash this thing. Or do something. Anything. I think I'll just close my eyes for a little while.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, now where does that leave us? Oh, no, we're not getting progress. We're still only 53% through. If the lore is just for our edification. No. You say simple way travel wouldn't wait for long. Well, yes, you were cryptically correct there, Oliver. Okay, yeah, that way, or I guess if there's one direction that goes down, that's more than likely where we want to go. Well, hello. This looks vaguely technological. Oh, oh. Okay. Got a turbine of some sort, and wood paneling? I do not know what the heck that's supposed to be. Approach the machine. Well, again, that doesn't sound ominous in the slightest. What? A fainting spell conveniently timed to advance the plot? What is this, a Lovecraft short story?
In every man's journey, there's a moment of total clarity. When a blue sky or an empty road shows the way forward. I have had several moments like this during my life, but they always carried with them a spark of unpredictability, an energy I did not control. Was it these moments, these great creases in time that brought me my wealth, my success, my institutions and engines of influence and power? I have explored many corners of the planet and subjected myself to many dangerous and foolish undertakings, seeking the answers to these questions. And I survived, often in spite of myself and my ambition to define the absolute edges of my own existence. But as the wheel of my life makes its final turn, I have decided they are the wrong questions altogether. I am making new questions, and with them, new answers, new knowledge. A different world is coming. I am certain of it, and I will be prepared. It is only a matter of when, and it is in uncovering the when that I will define my own moment.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, I have seen the new horizon.
Oh, we picked up a whole 3% progress. So explore the okay, so investigate the machine chamber and control room. We gotta find 4 things. Yeah, he very much has the, oh, that's just a skeleton right there in the room. Yeah, it definitely has the vibe of a 1950s sci-fi villain. You got, oh, Foreman's tool belt. Perfectly balanced to ensure all-day comfort and stability. Okay, not sure what. We're supposed to find 4 things. What they are, we don't know, but we're going to find out. And they're obviously not in there. I didn't know about. I did. I think there was mention of the belt. Yes. Oh, here we go. My Testament. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's yeah, that's what we just heard read out over, I guess, loudspeakers? I don't know. But good thing we don't have to go over that again. Okay. Oh, the security chief's remains. Oh, that's sad. Security chief's log illegible. How are we going to read it then?
I wanted to see you again. I wanted to feel your hand on my hip. Your smile in my eyes. I can't picture what this thing is without that. Or you. Everything is fading away here. I keep seeing my spot up above, near the waterfall. I want to escape. All that water, on its way to the sea. Far away. The only thing I know is if I write it down, it might get to you. Some way. I love you. Just frost now. My breath.
Yeah, those last couple of lines weren't in there as far as I can tell. Hey, Lupin. Who ate the body? Well, I mean, it's not a bad question. Although I will say, like the note that kicked this all off was dated like June 1991. So even if this is in the near future, then the security chief's remains have been sitting here for maybe up to like 30 years or more. So I mean, it could well just have decomposed over time. But yeah, where the feet went, well, maybe it's best we don't speculate.
Just waiting now. I've been walking the tunnels up and down. Hair's getting bad again. Just scribbling these reports. Not sure why, though. Not anymore. It's like they turned the lights off in my head. All dark. Where did it all go?
Oh, lay the security chief's bones to rest near the waterfall from her logbook Polaroid. Yeah, we did get a faded photo. When we did the security chief's entry. Also have an invisible Polaroid there. There, okay. Polaroid selected the security chief's logbook. We had a log bridge by a waterfall. Locals call this the Enduring Waterfall. Wanted to capture the view from my usual spot. And yeah, Oliver, I wondered that too. Why the what the deal? Why we were convulsing as though we were the ones coughing. Okay, so we gotta return to the surface and then lay the security chief's bones to rest. Presumably, we do not need an aurora to do that. Oh, right. There we go. There's something off about all that? What do you mean, Ruak? What could possibly seem out of place about all this? Oh. Water during an aurora? Is that why I don't see any live wires. Do we want to go this way though? Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Fine, Astrid. If you insist. No, this is a full-on aurora. Although I don't see any wires. Although if I do, I'm going to stop immediately. So far, the only light is coming from overhead. Oh, okay, here we are. Did the machine trigger the aurora or the other way around? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, Astrid, stop. Oh, there we go. Oh. Hey, Brady B, good to see ya. Gonna be mostly lurking hours working. No worries. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we are finishing up the tail end of. I think we're finishing up. It seems like we're most of the way through a side quest here. Oh, we're leaving the mine. Nice. But yeah, this is the kind of an in-game side quest that was added to survival mode of the Long Dark in in the latest big update. So we're gonna try to power through this, and we're basically uncovering a whole lot of lore. Oh, we're back in the conveyor room. Ah. Oh, don't hit your head, girl. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and we have we actually been playing games from Singapore the last couple days. Right, I mean, like a game from Singapore. We were playing Cuisineer. I had Ghost Lore on the docket as well, but we got caught up in Cuisineer, so we went and played more of that. But we will get to Ghost Lore next week. We got. Oh right, yeah, there's where we climbed down into the mines. Yeah. Okay. Now, was this the one? This is not the one with the bed. This is the one with the workbench. Aha. Okay. Turn that off. We're about to burn through the battery. Honestly, if it's an aurora out there, I'm kind of tempted just to let Astrid sleep. So when we do set out to find the enduring waterfall, because we have we mapped that? It does not appear as such. Okay. Yeah, so we'll have daylight to do that. You haven't played either game. Heard quite a bit about Ghost lore. Okay, how'd you find about the one? Oh, how to find about Cuisinier? I think it came up during Steam Next Fest probably last year because it came out in 1.0 in January. I think January. But yeah, just a like a small studio in Singapore called was it Battle? Yeah, Battle Brew Productions. About a dozen people or so. Yes, I think I saw Wanderbot playing it, and then it looked neat, so I wishlisted it, and then when it yeah when it, I think it came out, I went and grabbed it, and yeah, it's like it's a combination roguelite and restaurant management game. It does have some vibes, similar vibes to Dave the Diver, but you're managing just like a regular restaurant as opposed to a sushi restaurant that your parents have left on a round the world trip, and so you have been summoned back from your adventuring to run the restaurant. And what you only find out afterward, your parents have also left you a significant amount of debt. And the roguelike slash dungeon crawling bit is because you have to go to the dungeons to you have to that's where you go to get your ingredients and your upgrade materials for your restaurant. And being a Singaporean title, also there is a big emphasis on food and recipes, and the food art in the game is absolutely fantastic. It's not the kind of game you want to play hungry, because you will end up ordering something regardless of what time of day it is, and well, I don't want to say you'll regret it, but you'll end up paying for it. Because like they got all I mean they have like egg prata, popia, chicken rice, and it all looks good, really good. Okay, that should do. We're not too terribly heavy. Oh, I don't know why we still have that. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, what we should probably do. Wait, we're in the concentrator. Okay, let's head back. We'll redo our inventory. Get okay. Yeah. So we'll pop over here real quick. We'll reset our inventory. So it's the kind of stuff we need wandering around the world as opposed to wandering around the mines. Oh yeah. I recognized a lot of that stuff from from going to my local food center and other spots in Singapore. Although I didn't see any carrot cake. I was a little surprised there, but maybe that's one of the higher tier recipes that you only pick up later in the game. It's like the way you pick up new recipes is you do side quests for characters, and then I think like the right before the end of last night's stream, we did a side quest that got us the recipes for curry and pizza. Okay, yes, give me bow. And arrows. Thank y'all. We'll take some flare shells, not all of them. Okay, actually, we can leave. There we go. Yeah, carrot cake. Great, real good stuff. I don't know if you're a white carrot cake person or a black carrot cake person, Brady, but I would say, speaking for me, I don't I like the white, but I definitely prefer the black. So we can leave that. We have nothing to put in it. Holy cats! How? How to place that? Okay, well, Brady, I used to live in Singapore. I went to grad school at NUS. So I lived at College Green, right next to the Adam Road Food Center. Okay, I'll grab a few sticks. Maybe a few more. There we go. Here's someone who asked the store if they could do a half and half. Yeah. So I was. So I went all in. As I said, they had the carrot cake. They had what was it? Roti John, like the Indian food stall there. There was a stall that specialized in duck. So I now they had happy duck rice, which was really good. So I had to stop myself from going there repeatedly.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Oh, right. We will take that. We're probably going to experience some doggos out there. Where is my knife? There. Can I have access to it? Thank you. But yeah. Oh, and durian. And I am weird, I know, but I am one of those people who I mean, I liked durian before, but then I was in Singapore and I had a steady supply of fresh durian, and I love it to bits. There it is. Okay, so we have matches, we got some stickage. Okay, we don't need those. Got that. We definitely don't need these. All right, I think so. I hope so. We'll keep a few. Do we need 6 stems? Almost certainly not, but that's probably will be okay for now. All right, I did pick that up. We're wearing that, and that might actually be a high quality tool belt to lighten the look. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that lightens the weight of up to like a couple tools, and that'll help because like the tools have our main source of weight here. Okay, that'll do. Oh yeah, where? Oh no, I dropped the water on the mine. No, you're speaking. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I was just saying, like, just going through like all the stuff I would usually get at the get well eating in Singapore. Um, but yes, I mean, let me say this: there are some frustrating aspects to it, but not not game breakingly so, if I can put it that way. We're a little low on water here. Let's hang on. Do we? Yes, like there are some things that could be better explained, and like for instance, there was like this thing would happen where I would have people who came to eat at my restaurant suddenly dash off. Like a red meter above their head would fill and they'd run away. And I thought, oh, are they displeased? Have I done something to offend them? No, it wasn't until it already happened a couple times and a couple days later that the game put a note in my mailbox saying, oh yeah, those people, they're trying to run off without paying the check. And you need to intercept them and make them pay. See, I wouldn't have known. I didn't know that, so I let them go the first couple times. And it's little things like that. And I think the other main complaint would probably be something like well, okay, so if you're going on a dungeon dive and you die during it, you lose like 80% of the contents of your backpack. And if you're down there getting ingredients, that's pretty harsh. Now you don't have to open the restaurant every day, so it's not like a make or break thing. But given that, it does, I say, strongly disincentivize trying to go on deep dives into the dungeons. Oh, shut up. So yeah, there's stuff like that, but I think for the most part, I say it's fun. It's worth playing. Actually, we should. We need to go up and then go around the rim. And I say like the roguelite part of it and the action, I would say it's more reminiscent of Boyfriend Dungeon than Hades. How about that? Still fun, but it's a little more. It's more cute. It's more lighthearted. And I say I got like about 9-10 hours in, two streams worth. So we didn't make a deep push into the game, but I think I saw enough to where I feel, I wouldn't mind going back to play it again. It's just I have got other stuff we want to get to. Cool. You're having fun and managed to hook onto your nostalgia for Singapore. Oh yeah. I still have fond memories of my time in Singapore. Still got friends who live back there. I went back to visit a year ago. I've tried multiple times to move back to Singapore. For a job. I've been to the final round of interviews a couple times with a company that actually ended up jerking me around, and I was very displeased with. But that's we don't need to go hard on that. But yeah, if a chance to move back to Singapore presents itself, I will definitely pay attention. Jobs for better. Oh yeah, I imagine so. Because I finished grad school in May of 2020, which was Not a great time to be looking for a job. Really? All right, fine. But yeah, and I think at the end of one of those interviews, like because I was in, like I was talking with the partners there. I had like some people who are quite high up, and they said, yeah, I mean your skills are perfect. Your experience is exactly what we're looking for, but you're a foreigner, and it's going to be really hard to get a foreigner a work permit. You know, not much we can do about that, is there? Because I'm not a construction worker or a domestic worker, or I don't work in IT or the medical field, so I'm not the most popular choice when it comes to migration possibilities. Ah, well. Like the whole domestic worker thing there. It's like, yeah. We have something similar here too, where people bringing people from like Indonesia or the Philippines and other developing countries and just treat them like shit and say, and if people if they complain, they kick them out and they find someone else. But if mom has to work and dad has to work and the grandparents aren't necessarily available for childcare, you got to figure something out. So, but doesn't mean you need to treat them like subhuman beings, which is something some people in Singapore and other places have not grasped. I think it was that Anthony Bourdain had there's a clip from his not from No Reservations, but I think whatever his later show was, the one that was on CNN, where he went to Singapore and he had a sit down dinner with some more affluent Singaporeans, and then the subject of domestic workers came up, and the Singaporeans kind of showed their ass a little bit. Okay, can we... Oh, actually, this might be a perfect place from which to map, but do we see any waterfalls? Do we hear any waterfalls? I don't think so. Okay, that's a... Oh, no, it's the old corral. Okay. All right, we'll keep looking. But yeah, I don't want to dunk on everyone who makes use of domestic work. I mean, there are reasons things are the way they are, and they're not. It's not like they're all bourgeois pigs who refuse to care for their own children. Exactly, Brady. People work with the options they have, and it's unfortunate that the way it ends up is that you take people who are not desperate, but people who need a job, and then oh nope, don't want to go that way. But yeah, they bring people in, and they again, that's... I don't know if Singapore does it the way that Hong Kong does, but like in Hong Kong, excuse me, if you stay here for 7 years, you are eligible to apply for permanent residency, unless you are a domestic worker, then you are barred from doing so. Now I know Singapore's system is a little different. Like it's 5 years, but you don't. It's much less guaranteed. You have to apply and go through this or that process. But yeah, it is very much set up like, well, come in here, care for our children, make our economy work, and then leave because you're not wanted here. And
I would drink almost anything about now.
oh, stop. Yeah, not a good look. But it plays well with affluent and middle class voters, and we're like the 2011 white paper debacle showed. Like Singaporeans, they're not big on foreigners coming in either. Okay, well, maybe no, yeah, we can just pop down here. Let me go up and over there. All right, let's try that. Yeah, I think I hear a waterfall kind of thundering away somewhere out there. But at some point we might have to stop and start a fire, if for nothing else, just to get more charcoal. Yeah, those over low or unskilled workers had the same type of work pass, so they wouldn't be. Ah, okay. Oh, that's a bear. All right, well, we're just going to go this way then.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay. Okay, there's running water there, but that is obviously that does not look like an enduring waterfall to me. So, search is going to continue. Hopefully, continue in a way that is well away from said bear. Oh, hang on. There's a wood bridge or that log bridge up there. Oh, we got a cave too. A bear cave or a cave? It appears to be a cave. We don't want to chance it. So let's just keep moving, shall we? Because we've seen caves that don't look like bear caves, but you take a nice long nap. Turns out to be a bear cave after all. Did not get the job after 3 rounds. Oh no, that sucks, Brady. What position were you applying for, if you don't mind my asking? And if you don't want to talk about it, it's totally cool. Now we for sticks. 28 sticks. Okay. Well, yeah. But yeah. Three rounds is a lot to go through. Columns based roll. Okay. But yeah, after 3 rounds, you think like you're. Well, I mean, you would hope you're in with a shout. Like, because there can't be that many candidates left at that point. Oh, no one got. Oh, was it a ghost job? Oh, I hate those. Really. You got an email from them. They said something happened and they had to internally restructure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They had to restructure, or they just had to go through the motions like they were trying to hire someone, but they never intended to hire someone. Yeah, Oliver, ghost job. That's like when there's companies advertise an opening that they have no intention of filling, but they still go through the motions, either because they're legally required to, or even more sinisterly, if it's the kind of place where like they have you do some kind of work for them for free to show you can do the job, and then they say, hey, thanks for your free labor. We're not going to give you the job, but we wish you the best in your future endeavors. But they still use the work you did. That is a ghost job. One that is advertised but does not actually exist in reality. Well, we got another log bridge. I don't see a. I don't see. Yeah, I don't see the waterfall we're looking for. Let's check the Polaroid again. Yeah, so from the log bridge, we should see said waterfall. Happens a lot for video editor. Yeah, yeah. I've heard like for actually for video game companies too. I've heard reports being particularly bad about that as well. Never done one for free, but done a couple for cheap. And good on you for not working for free. Because like lots of people they'll do just that. In the hopes that it'll reflect well on them with the employer. Even though again, odds are good that that job was never going to be filled anyway. Oh, dang it, there's the bear again. All right, well, we're going to go back this way. Did I just do a big loop? I might have. There's also a third type of ghost job. They advertise an opening for one position, but actually trying to recruit you for another. Usually a sales and cold call. Ugh. That's MLMs and insurance agencies. Yeah, that is particularly vile. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're absolutely right, but it's not great out there. See, even in my profession, like there's like the jobs are dropping like flies, and like a lot of the job advertisements you see, they're like with okay, yeah, see, that's the cave we just came through. Well, yeah, it's all like it's the ads like for AI related, like people write about this journal about AI or this website about AI or crypto or just all this other complete nonsense that has captured the imaginations of tech bros and their VC funders worldwide. What do I do? I work in newspapers. I am an editor as of now. That could change, obviously, but yeah, I am yeah for wait, miner's footpath. Miner's footpath. Okay. Oh, is this another mine entrance? Okay. It is. Did a couple journal mods for your degree. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. Truth be told, um, grad school in Singapore was part of my effort to get away from journalism and find a line of work that is not in the process of eating itself. And that was
This'll come in handy.
and I failed spectacularly. Okay, well, oh, that is it's a 3 liters. Yep, we're gonna leave that. Journalism supervision. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have heard the tales of one of my current coworkers actually used to work at the Straits Times, and she does not have glowing things to say about it. Back again with the cook and eat. Hey, we're still here, Goofy. We're happy to have you. Okay, it feels like I'm wandering in the wrong direction. It feels like we're almost done, you know? Getting late in the day, but we still have some daylight left. Oh, crap. I did it again. Hang on, just a second. There we go. Because yeah, this here was new, so we haven't wandered this way previously. I mean, well, hang on. Okay, do we stop here, or do we? Do we stop here? Well, no. I mean, we could stop and rest the night, but it's not like Astrid is that tired. Oh, when am I going to play Cyberpunk? I'm going to play Cyberpunk when I am through with Elden Ring. I think one massive, one massive title at a time is about all I really have time for. And now the follow-up question to that is, how much Elden Ring do you have left? As far as I can tell, I think we're about halfway through. Now, obviously, being an open world game with tons of side questy type stuff, we could easily get distracted and play for far longer than we have to, but as best I can tell, we are about halfway through. But yeah, when we're through with that, then I think we will just roll straight into, we'll roll straight into Cyberpunk. Because I know Ruek in particular has been very much looking forward to seeing me play that. And I'll be honest, I'm curious about it as well. You don't want to school on Monday? Yeah, well, it's understandable, but that is what you signed up for. I mean, like we're just like we were talking about with Brittany, you could try to get a job in this market. I don't know how well that would go, though. Okay, yeah, so we'll just flush those deer out ahead of us. So if there are any nasties out there, they can, the deer can attract their attention before we do. Yes, hello, dear. You can come work with me. Well, I got some bad news there. We do at minimum have if you want a work permit, you need at the very least you need a bachelor's degree. Craggy Passage. More parts of the map we have yet to wander. You can buy. Well, I mean, we do tend to check these things. And I'll say even if you do, you're also going to need a portfolio. So we do want people to have. We want some evidence that you can do the job. Now I'm sure you are very talented, but we are in the business of trust but verified. You can buy a portfolio? How exactly? Would you usually take someone with a solid portfolio but no bachelor's? I mean, like, we would... I mean, I think if we had our druthers, we would. Part of the issue, though, is, like, would we need... Like, if you need a work permit, then the Hong Kong immigration authorities are going to... They're going to insist on one. Because I will say, like, for just speaking for me, I was in this business for years, only with a high school diploma. But my work was good enough to where I could get away with that. But eventually, it just got to the point where, well, I was never told I needed to, but it felt like I should do it, if nothing else, then to prepare for, potential life after newspapers. And I will say, I did miss out on a couple opportunities because I had not completed my degree. Like for example, I had a job offer from Yonhap, the South Korean news agency, but getting a work permit required having a 4-year degree. I didn't have one, so they had to pass. And I was bummed about that because that would have been a really cool job in a really cool place. Oh, yeah, I think, hey, this sounds like a waterfall. And that looks like a waterfall. Oh, and that looks like a log ridge in front of a waterfall. Aha! Now, how do we get down there? Hey, welcome back, Vi. But yeah, I missed out on the Yonhap job. I I applied for the baseball beat writer job at the Japan Times, but again, I didn't have a diploma, and you didn't have a degree, and you needed one to get a Japanese work permit, so I was left out. So, in short, yes, I am on Bretty's side and saying, you know, stay in school, complete your degree. If for no other reason, then doing that gives employers one less reason to say no when you apply. Okay, so let's see if there's a way down over here. One that is not strewn with toxic waste. Taking a break, litter box is cleaned. Dishes done, you put a basket of clean clothes. Good stuff, Vi. So yeah, take a load off, come chill. I think we are very close to the end of Buried Echoes. We just have, I think, one last task to do, and it involves some human bones. Oh, hey, I wonder, can we take this little path here? You just want to get done with school and get out of life? I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Goofy. But I think your dad would also say that the skills you pick up and the connections you make in school are going to make getting on with life much easier when you are done. So I imagine he was probably much of the same opinion when he was going through this. Oh, you didn't finish your degree because COVID hit and your home's economic situation went to shit. You got to work. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ready? Well, is there any potential for you to go back and finish? I mean, that'd be ideal, but obviously, like the need for money is going to be ever present for you and your family. Yeah, I mean, you wanted to go to school, so I hope you get that chance. It's like it feels good to wrap it up, even if it does take longer. And believe me, I took the scenic route. I first started taking college classes in 1999. I finished my bachelor's degree in 2017. Okay, that looks like it. So where are we supposed to bury it? Well, I mean, this is a conspicuous mound of snow. Let's admit. Or it's just a mound of snow. All right then. Don't mind me. But yeah, this is almost certainly it. Or you can just get married and stay at home. Be a stay-at-home. I'd be careful with that. Well, for one, you're gonna have to be. I mean, there you go. Enduring waterfall. Yeah. I mean, do you want to be completely dependent on someone else for your livelihood? It doesn't sound like a great option to me. Yeah, the pop-up said enduring waterfall, and that's what the Polaroid says. So somewhere around here. Here, let's just check again real quick. Yeah, it says near the waterfall from her logbook Polaroid. Okay, it looks like it was taken from the left side. Maybe we got to go back a little bit. Oh, okay, no. Now that is a conspicuous pile of snow. There we go. Okay, berry deco's done. So we know there was this Rudiger project. We know it was making people lose their minds. And I guess according to the logs that we saw, Rudiger got away. Now what? Well, I guess we'll get the now what in the third tale. Yeah, exactly right. For part 3. What is? Wait, leave Zone of Contamination. The heck? Cave. Thank you, game. That's very descriptive. But yeah, so it's one of those developments that definitely leaves more questions than answers. Like there's and actually and it is rather important because if I read the if I'm reading the tea leaves correctly, the the tales 1, 2, and 3 are they will play into episode 5 somehow. So we're gonna have to tie like the Rudiger project, Astrid's hard case, and everyone getting to Perseverance Mills, and then I guess potentially Astrid doing whatever it is she set out to do with whatever is in said hard case. It feels like a lot to lot of loose ends to tie up in in a single episode. But no charcoal. Boo.
Nobody needs this anymore.
I mean, so let's. So what do we know? We know that Astrid. Okay. From what we've seen, Astrid took her little canoe from, I guess, coastal to Perseverance Mill, so she's there now. We're not sure what state she's in, but we know she's there. Will and Jace, they got last we saw them, they were in Blackrock, running from Mathis and Co. So, how much of episode 5 is going to be, didn't I just come from this way? I feel like it did. So how much is it going to be Will getting there? Oh, actually, no, it is not. That looks deep. But yeah, so yeah, so how much is going to be like Will and Jace getting to, I forget the Suzuki telescope and finishing out the, and taking Jeremiah's message to, whoever is at the telescope. I don't know, 'cause yeah, I mean, there's. And what about Molly? Do we hear from Molly again? I know certain members of our community would be delighted to hear from Molly again. Also, this is a remarkably involved cave. Yeah, usually the caves are much more straightforward. I guess this one is this one's going places. Not picking. Well, yes, fine. I'm not picking up the coal because I don't. Well, I don't. One, I already have a few pieces, but two, I don't even know where we're going. I don't know if I'm going to need it or if it's just going to weigh me down. But if it comes to a point where we do need coal, we know where we can go find some. Okay, another fork in the road. Dang it. I mean, there can't be this much cave. Can there? You and all the things. I mean, fair. I mean, that is an instinct I honor and I respect. It's just my primary goal just now is to get Astrid out of this cave and into wherever this cave goes. But it is not being very helpful in that there's way more twists and turns than I ever would have expected. I mean, if we're going this far from the zone of contamination, there's only so many places it could go.
I need to find food.
Oh, all right, fine. Good grief. There. Now shush. Yeah, so either it loops to another far part of the Zoc, or it's a there's another entrance to Transfer Pass. The only other option is the airfield. That's the only other thing nearby. Love the new caves, Ruek. The easy to get lost and explore them feels like an adventure. Yeah, and this one in particular, like if they, like the what was it, like the transition cave between Mystery Lake and Milton. I imagine most players can do that without even a light source. And even like the Bleak Inlet, the more forward Muskeg Bleak Inlet one, very straightforward. Honestly, like even the ice caves are all pretty straightforward. I mean, yeah, there's little paths here and there, but they all, I mean, they do eventually go the one way, except for the one that has two exits. But this one just goes all over. You go, oh, hello. Well, you're having yourself a time in here, weren't you?
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
85. What's ours? 84. Swapsies. Okay, well, that's a dead end. Give me a nightmare because you're lost already. But I will say Vi. I am not doing anything particularly smart. I'm going left around the world. You know, if I come to a path and there's multiple options, I take the left-hand one. I said just trying to keep things as simple as possible. If the game's 3D, you're getting lost. That's fair. I mean, I find ways to get lost in most games, regardless. Okay, have I? Okay, I have looted you. Okay, so we've come through here. We've gone that way. So we have done a big loop. Okay, so one of the rules of left around the world is if you make it all the way around and you're back and you find yourself back, that is when we take a different path. So let's use some of these flares we've accumulated over time. And Novi, I am okay. Well, that's nothing. Well, we loop back around from that way, and that way is nothing. Oh, and we don't want to go that way because that way is death. Okay, so we came this way. Did I? Yeah, that's nothing. Okay, so we'll try again. and then let's see if there's a different option. Okay, so last time we went that way. Let's try this way. Yeah, we're just trying it, or I'm seeing if any of the options I passed up previously are the way we're meant to go. I see we're back here. Okay. Nope. So you know what that tells me? That tells me that we need to go back, and then the first opportunity we have, turn right. Oh, hang on. I did not, however, check his fireplace or his campfire, as if there's charcoal in there, I want it. There is not. Well, you suck. Then you're bad at making fires. Okay, so now we go this way. There are dead. Yeah, Freddy, I'm afraid to break it to you, but pretty much everybody we come to, they are dead. Because in survival mode, as far as you know, you are the last person on Earth. Now, in story mode, that's different. In story mode, you have other people to interact with. But in sandbox mode, not so much. Oh, you mean they already don't need to hurt them anymore? Well, I mean, I can legally I can slander the dead all I want. They have no recourse. Okay, so if we came through here, we would have gone that way last time. So let's try this way. Hello? Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna look. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Okay. Okay, so there's another path that way if this path doesn't get us where we want to go. Although now we're looping backwards, and I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this. This doesn't feel like the way we need to go. Every time the word slander comes up, you'll need to say that the Raimi Slenderman drilled into your head the difference between slander and libel. Yep. Or you can take the Popat approach. You just call it libel slander. But yeah, libel printed, slander spoken. And see again, we have yeah, well that's just a little alcove. Anything interesting? Nope, just coal and rocks. All right. Moving on. But no, it is good you know the difference. Okay, God, and there's nothing here. Or is there? No, there is. Okay, good. Yeah, it's good you know the difference because lots of people out there don't. And they make that lack of knowing widely known. Oh, we have natural light. Okay, that's something we have not seen for quite some time. Right? Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a skylight and everything. That looks like the out of doors. Leave cave. Yay! Yeah, why did I have leave Forsaken Airfield right there? I mean, you might, Astrid, but right now, we have to find out where the heck we are. You were saying when the question came up in class, why? It's a chance for you to show that you know a thing. I definitely understand that, but yeah, when you do that, you better be right. In that case, I'm pretty sure you were. Use clips of Andrews. He found one with his friend that you wanted to use, so he asked your friend for permission before you use it. Well, that's good. Yeah, that is a very 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 conscientious of you, Vi, rather than just taking the approach of better to ask for forgiveness than permission. That it's a pithy saying, but it does not hold up in a court of law. Okay, now I would love, dearly love, just to get a high vantage point so I can see where the heck we are. Okay. Not the most helpful. I can see the frozen lake out there. Oh! Is that okay? I think that might be that's either the island with Pride Rock, or it's the one with the cabin on it. And if it's a cabin on it, it's a perfect place for us to go. I'm trying to see if I can see the plane out on the ice. I cannot. So head back here. If I see the if I see a log bridge going up to the top, that'll tell us it's Pride Rock. You taught me to be respectful? Well, yeah, good on you, Vi. Okay. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, if we were, there would be no water running behind, or there would be a higher cliffs behind it. If this was where the cabin was, the cottage, the island cottage, which people who did either the was it the LD's backpack tournament or the Breakfast and FA tournament, they would be very familiar with that. It was a place we were all trying to get to with a quickness. Right, so here's what I'm going to get down on the water, and then I'm going to get our bearings so we can find out. Well, okay, there's the plane. Yeah, right there. Yeah, the plane. Oh, and the bear. Okay, so we could try to sneak past, use those bunnies as cover, and then get to the cottage over there, or we can stick to this and then make the slightly longer trek back to the airfield. But honestly, if the bear's going that way, I'm perfectly happy to go this way. Yeah, that is fine by me. Hello, family of bun buns. I don't think I've ever seen 5 rabbits in one place before. That's a new one on me. Yes, it is quite the conclave of bun buns. And the fact that they're hanging out right outside of bear dens suggests that they are particularly fearless bun buns. Okay, so if my memory is working correctly, we should see a fishing cabin out back here. And if we come around this side, there should be a slope to go up onto the island. Or is it? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, the slope would be on this side, and then I think the steps in the cove will be on the opposite side. But you gotta be careful going off to that left side because there's also a moose that can set up shop over there. And I have encountered that moose on a dead sprint before, multiple times. Thankfully, if you are stim sprinting or even go-to sprinting at the time, shoulder lick, yeah, you should be able to get past it before it clocks your presence and then does this little foot stampy thing and gets ready to charge. Okay, I think that's that's our fishing hut right there. Okay, so let's see. So let's see. Was it signal void? What did we learn? Oh, well, I think we heard the experiences. I guess of the patients, the test subjects.
Trees, because I'm gonna eat a tree.
You will do no such thing. Now, please shush. Yeah. So we heard the test subjects or the patients, and some commentary from the security chief. And this time around, we heard from the foreman and more from the security chief. And no one else, just those two. I think we also got pretty solid evidence that if probably the only person involved with whatever happened in the Zoc to get out alive is Rudiger. And, well, I mean, obviously, his machine is still there. I mean, we went and saw it. It caused us to pass out somehow. So, now we also have to remember that, as far as we know, all the events that we just I guess experienced secondhand took place like decades ago, and hence the reason the security chief was in the state she was in when we found her.
It's too cold to think.
So, I mean, Rudiger could still be alive. Maybe ran off to Perseverance Mills, either to continue his work or just to seek this new horizon or whatever it was he said he saw. I mean, I guess anyway, it's probably not. Maybe you can speculate. You know, speculation is fun, and doesn't cost anything. But I feel like trying to guess where the tails in episode 5. I mean, where the tail is going to go. We have some idea. Well, we know where episode 5 is going to go. It's going to Perseverance Mills. I mean, the plan is to reunite Will and Astrid. Although whether that happens, hard to say. But I mean, that's where the story is going. Because I mean, they have to. It's like Astrid is there. Will has the case, but Astrid knows what to do with the case. So we pretty much have to bring those two together if we want to bring the story to a close. Now, will it be a happy reunion with the way this the story arc has gone? Almost certainly not. Now, maybe they won't die. Maybe it'll be a bittersweet reunion where Will Astrid get back together and they watch the world crumble before their eyes. Who knows? Yes, hello, Snow Chicken says, fear not, for you are safe. Okay, there we go. Okay, Astrid, let's get you nice and tuned up. See, did I grab the water from here? I did. Well, heck. Oh, didn't finish those. That's why that looks like that. Gotcha. chug a little maple syrup before bed. That'll be good for you. Okay. Well, there we go. So let's just put her to bed. We can deal with whatever at a later time. And naturally, we wake up to a blizzard because, of course, we're in Forsaken Airfield. Okay, just regular weather. Nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, folks. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it there. We went an extra couple hours. I think it was worth it because we got buried echoes done and dusted. But as much extra sleep as I got earlier today, I think I am gonna call it. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. Big thanks to Oliver, Vi, Ruak, Brady, and Goofy. Also, Katz and Andrea, who were here earlier. And Lupin as well. But yeah, thank you to everyone. Thank everyone who chatted. Also, thank you to lurkers, and also one more thank you to Freckled Nan and Ammo Run Streaming, who followed in between streams. But even though this has been a double stuff stream, we're gonna close things out as we always do by finding someone to raid. So let's see who's out there. Let's see, we got some of our Long Dark crew. We've got Wands, we got Ath, Nuka Baby, Slid. Bella's finding all the flasks. Big Fish is doing Wolf Wrangler. Lev is on. Hang on, and Lev is doing Signal Void. That'd be fitting. Okay, yeah, Lev's doing that. That's perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go raid. The full, I think. Yeah, the full channel Avatar fan 10,000 Airbender, but we know them as Lev. So yeah, folks, if you can, please stick around for the raid. Show Lev some love, and yeah, they're doing Signal Void right now, so hopefully they'll be able to join us in doing Buried Echoes before too long. But yeah, please stick around, show Lev some love, and yeah, so tomorrow we'll be back. We might do Long Dark, we might do something else, not sure. I'll figure it out. I'll also post it on the Discord. But thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.